and nobody really probably in the district period comes close to his size and his overall presence in the paint. These two teams played really close the last time they met at OBI. It was only a 5-point game, so certainly not a guaranteed win for the Mountaineers against the Cardinals.
No, this is, one of those games, Brian, like you said, knockout stage. Everybody's 0-0. It's win or go home. I think, to me, I think it's going to be, for the outcome of this game, it's going to be the two-man game. Which two-man game comes to play more? Is it going to be Brandstetter and Roberts, or is it going to be, Roark and Lewis like you talked about? I think, setting the tone in that first 4 minutes of this game is really going to be big for both teams. I think, whoever wins that first 4 minutes kind of comes out, sets the tone, establishes what they want to do, the style of pace they want to do. That's going to kind of determine who wins this game. Just really coming out and setting the tone, being aggressive and playing your game and trying to get into your kids' mindset of, even though this is a win or go home, you've also got to have that it's just another game. Because if you make too much emphasis on, if you lose this game, it's over, you can go to the point where you have kids that's starting to play not to lose instead of trying to play to win a basketball game.
Yeah, there's a world of difference there too, Hunter. And, you talk about the last two times that these teams played this season, 62-57 a final on February 2nd, that one at Oneida. Oneida wins. The Mountaineers had a big win back on the 22nd of January, 82-49. That one was at Redbird now. I do believe Redbird was without a couple of players in that one. But I will say this. I saw this Cardinal team last week come in here to Bobby Keith Gymnasium, Donnie Gray Court. I watched Xavier Roark. The kid shot the lights out of it. You talk about Big Lewis in the middle, what he's able to do. But I tell you, there was another kid that worked a whole lot about kind of that silent assassin role, and that was Osborne when they played up here. He was kind of right in between the two, and if Clay County started keying too much on Xavier, keying too much on Lewis in the middle, boom, Osborne was able. But listen, for a kid that gets into a flow of a basketball game, and you talking about a child that doesn't have to think about what's happening down the floor when he gets the ball, he feels it. That is Roark. It would not shock me if he has 50 points here tonight. He had 31 last week against Clay County here on this very court. And I'll tell you, when he had his 31 points, he missed only a couple of shots. This kid shot absolutely lights out from the field.
We've got 3 games for you tonight. The one we're talking about right now, going to be one broadcast, all one big broadcast tonight. Game 1, OBI and Redbird at 5:30. Then at 7 o'clock, we'll flip it over to girls action, Jackson County and Clay County, the 2 and 3 seed game. And then at 8:30, it'll be our nightcap, Clay County boys against Jackson County's boys, and that could be an interesting matchup as well. We'll talk about more about that a little later on in the evening, because there could be a player missing for Clay County, and we don't know for sure yet, but it's looking like he won't be able to go. Now, as far as in the 13th region, this is the only boys action in the entire region tonight, as in the 50th, things don't get underway on the boys' side until tomorrow. 51st is the one game tomorrow, and then one game on Wednesday in the 51st, and the 52nd, all the games are tomorrow as well. Now, we are a 13th and 14th region live streaming company here at PRTC TV, and I will tell you that there is some action in the 53rd district. That game, I believe, is already underway right now. They moved it up early, and that's Cordia and June Buchanan over in the 53rd at Knott Central. In the 54th, all the action is tomorrow night. In the 55th, they are playing tonight, Wolfe County and Jackson City. And in the 56th, all the action is tomorrow. So we'll tell you more about games coming up in the 13th and 14th region a little later on in the broadcast. We've got just over 20 minutes away from the start of the first game, OBI and Redbird. Let's get into some of the breakdown for you. First of all, for OBI, they are 11-14 on the season, defeated Prestonsburg twice, Buckhorn, Barberville, Lynn Camp twice, Redbird twice, Owsley, Williamsburg, and Pineville. Earl, how much does it factor into the equation when you say to yourself, Coach Napier has got a chance to look at Coach Gray's Mountaineers 3 times? You've heard it over the years that if you have to beat a team 3 times, and certainly if you have to beat them 4, it gets more and more difficult every time, because the team that's losing is learning something every time they get beat.
Well, like Hunter said a while ago, it's do or go home. And sometimes you can't let that sink too far in. I know that Coach Napier and Coach Gray both are going to have things that they haven't tried on each other defensively, and they're going to have different offensive sets. Of course, you got to dance with the one who brought you, but on the defensive side, that's where things kind of tighten up, get a little bit different at tournament time, because defense wins championships, offense sells tickets, and you know that both these clubs are going to be saying, okay, defensively, can we try this against Brandstutter? Can we try this against Rowart? And every game here tonight's going to be that way. It would not shock me, and I've not talked to anyone, but if you look at the girls' side of it, you know, a few years back, Jackson County defeated Clay County 40-plus points down in McKee, and we came here for the district tournament, and Ivy Birchall held the basketball for most of the game. Jackson County ended up winning 11 to 12 points. That wouldn't shock me to happen at some point tonight. There isn't a shot clock into next year. Will it be one of these teams? Will it be the girls? Will it be the boys? Third game tonight? I don't know, but it would not shock me tonight if something like that came off too.
Now, Hunter, Redbird, I mentioned that Ashton Lewis, nobody in the 49th hardly matches up with his size and thickness. And I know, of course, Reese Davidson would be the exception over at North Laurel. But they're 6-15 on the year, really haven't had a breakthrough win on the season. Defeated the David School twice, Cordia, Jackson City, Lynn Camp, and the Ligon homeschool group. But when you put Rowart, Lewis, as well as Belcher on the floor out there, and what was the young man's name you mentioned? Osborne. When you look at those players, you get the feeling that Redbird has been on the verge all year long of a breakthrough win, and that could come tonight at the most important time of the year.
Well, and I think too, not really had that breakthrough win, but I kind of like to look at it. If a team plays each other, or plays schools more than one time, what's the outcome the second time they play? And, thinking a few of those, I believe, Lynn Camp probably beat, I think, Redbird at Lynn Camp by maybe 30-plus points. And then they turn around and come to Redbird, and Redbird wins by like 15 or something. And then the same thing, OBI kind of routes them at Redbird, and then they only get beat by 5, two-possession game at Oneida. So, they're getting better each time they're out and things like that. You find things to work on. You find things – you got to find positives, in kind of, those losing seasons and things like that, being able to decide, what went right, what went wrong, and how can you kind of instill that confidence in your kids. Because when you're losing more than you're winning, it's kind of hard to, have those kids have that same passion, get to the gym every day and things like that. So just kind of keep doing those positive things, finding stuff to build on to ensure that confidence in your kids.
You're watching PRTC TV's exclusive video streaming coverage of the 49th District Basketball Tournament. Boys and girls will have every single game for you, as well as we are the exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament, hosted by OBI at the Arena in Corbin. That'll be next week, so you will not be able to watch the games this year in the 49th District or the 13th Region without turning on and tuning in to PRTC TV, and we're excited to bring you all the action. Spread the word, share the broadcasts out, and let's help promote these student athletes in the 49th District and the 13th Region. We talked about playing your best basketball and playing your best basketball at the right time, but Earl, neither one of these teams are playing very good basketball, unfortunately, here of late. OBI's lost 5 of their last 7. Last week, they did knock off Owsley County at home, but lost to Barberville on Thursday. Sophomore Skylar Roberts had 21 in the loss to Barberville, but they lost 5 of their last 7. Redbird has lost 6 of their last 7, but won their most recent game over the David School, 65-31. Now, they were 4-5 at one point this year, but they've gone 2-10 since then. So you got a couple teams not playing their best ball right now, but they got some athletes. Does that add a dimension of layer to it that neither one of them coming into real hot, maybe a nothing-to-lose attitude going into district play?
Oh, yeah, most certainly. But, I think they're going to have it out for each other. And, you had Coach Gray at Redbird for a long time. He's at Oneida now. You had Xavier Roark at one time, was going to be a Mountaineer. Ends up becoming goes back to Redbird, I should say. And I think those two little things there, and then Austin Napier, a player, he and Coach Gray are really close friends. Austin Napier. So, you want to beat your friend. I mean, but I think they'll be ready. I think they'll be ready to give it everything they got. They want to win. The winner has the tough task of taking on the North Laurel Jaguars tomorrow night. And, that's going to be a tall mountain for either one of these teams, but stranger things have occurred. That's the reason we play the game. But to answer your question in long form there, sorry about that, but yeah, I think they'll be ready to play.
Key players tonight, OBI, number 1, sophomore Skylar Roberts averages over 17 points per game, 64 three-pointers he's made this year, also 72% from the free throw line. Number 24, junior Tommy Smooth as Butter Brandstetter, averages 15.5 points per game, over 12 rebounds per game. That's 8th in the state for Tommy. Number 2 is senior Michael Cunningham, averages over 10 points per game. He sank 31 threes, shoots 73% from the free throw line, second in team rebounding at 5.6 rebounds per game. Number 3, freshman Aiden Gregory, been impressed with his play all year, 10 points per game and 29 threes. Hunter, when you break down Roberts, Brandstetter, Cunningham, Gregory, we haven't even mentioned like Balfour and maybe Tive or Salmon's off the bench. Who do you feel like OBI has to have a big night out of to make sure they advance on to the semifinal round?
I think you got to have a big, night from your guards. I think you got to get Roberts and Gregory both going. Feels like every time we watch Gregory play in kind of a big game, that's when he's at his best. The covering, both Jackson County games, covering him in the All-A. Felt like he had really good games against Middlesboro in the All-A as well. Just a kid, too, that he's one of those, if he can get hot and he gets going, when the first one goes in, it's usually going to be a long night for your team. I think the great thing about Tommy Brandstetter is you don't have to run a single set for him, and he could have 20 and 15 without even a single play being called for him.
He'll get his.
So, there's times that, Onita's best offense might be just to have Roberts or Gregory shoot a three, or Cunningham, and, tell Brandstetter to go get it. A lot of schools, if you look at, your best offensive rebounding teams, they come from long threes, come off, that three-point shot. So it's one of those, it's kind of a win-win situation because obviously Oneida likes to run and play that fast style of play. I would think, they probably got the deeper bench tonight instead of over Redbird. But I really think you got to get Roberts and Gregory going early to kind of set the tone and establish everything.
I would agree with that. I think for OBI, it's got to be Gregory early, and I think for Redbird, it's got to be Osborne early. Somebody has to step up that says, you're going to key on our leading scorers, you're going to key on our leading rebounders. We have to take the ball. We have to step up. And I think if those two young men do that, they can wheel their team to victory. And you're right about the what Brandstetter brings to the table. Tommy is so smooth underneath, and he's a kid that, he's going to get his. Like you said, you don't have to sit there and run any type of different play for him. He's definitely going to get his points. He's going to get his rebounds. He's really worked on his upper body in the offseason. I guess one of the most impressive things to me about Tommy's play now versus last year and the year before is the fact that you can tell that he hit the gym hard, he worked hard, his confidence level's up, and now when Brandstetter gets the ball in the middle, he goes up to stuffs it. He don't go up just trying to kiss it in off the glass. He goes up with authority just trying to ram it down, and that's something to behold for the young man.
We've talked about the key players on the OBI side. Now on the Redbird side, it's number 3, junior Xavier Roark. He averages over 18 points per game, leads the team with 33 threes, also shoots 75% from the line. Number 20 is junior Ashton Lewis, almost at a double-double, 11.5 points per game and 9 rebounds. Number 33, senior Landon Belcher, averaging nearly 8 points per game, and he has 32 threes on the year. That's the 3 leading scorers for Redbird on the season. On the coaching side, OBI, Redbird both have brand new coaches this year. Jared Gray in his first season at the helm. He was OBI's middle school JV coach and varsity assistant coach last year. Redbird, Austin Napier, also his first season coaching, former alumnus and player at Redbird. Head-to-head, 72-72nd game between these schools since online stats began in 1997. OBI with the upper hand. They've won 55 to Redbird 16. OBI has taken the last 14 matchups in a row, dating back to the Cardinals' last win on February 24th of 2020, almost exactly 6 years ago in the district tournament. OBI swept the season series this year, winning on January 22nd, as Earl mentioned, 82-49. And not sure if Roark played in that game or not. Then on February 3rd, a much closer game at OBI, which would be the opposite of what you'd think. 62-57 was the final. In district tournament history, since Redbird came over to the 49th from the 51st district in 2005, they have played OBI 11 times in the 49th district tournament. And Earl, you can probably remember when they were in the 51st.
Absolutely, I can remember.
And they had a couple of really good teams, around the turn of the century maybe, right?
Yes, they did. They had Lonnie Jackson that led the state in rebounding at one time, and number 2 in the state was when Shane Brumley played here at Clegany High School. They were 1 and 2 in the state in rebounding, and that's when they was in the 51st. And I can remember Redbird actually hosting the 51st district at Redbird. I was there, went over. We had a break of the 49th and actually done a game. Might have been Redbird and Pineville, maybe, I want to say. I'm not sure, but I do remember going there and play a game. But yeah, they've been the new kid in town, along with North Law in the 49th district. So,
didn't they go either to a region semi or a region final one year?
Yes, they did.
Yes.
At Knox Central High School.
Okay.
That was by Clay in the championship, right?
Yes, they did. That was the year that the late great John D. Wilson gave me the greatest pregame interview in the history of my radio broadcasting career. Actually, not me, but Ray Henson, a guy was helping us. We had Ray with a wireless microphone, and we said, let's go down to Coach John D. And he said, Coach Wilson, tonight it's going to be a great ball game. Your team's taking on, I don't know who this playing, I can't remember. And he said, Ray, it's really simple. If they put us on that side of the board, we have to have more points there than the other ones have over here, and we're going to be good. And I said, well, that's the best interview I ever heard.
Oh, John D., a very respected coach and man of God from Redbird Christian School. So they've met 11 times since Redbird came over to the 49th from the 51st in the 2005-2006 season. OBI has won 8 of the 11 games in district play, including the last 4 in a row. Redbird defeated OBI in the district in 2013, 2017, and as we mentioned earlier, in 2020. I want to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors going into the postseason tournament. They include our title sponsors, Advent Health of Manchester, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Kemper Home Furnishings, Jackson Energy, Praxel Line Services, Appalachian Wireless, and a brand new title sponsor, Martin's Equipment Group. Martin's Equipment Group is the premier place to buy the equipment you need to get the job done. Martin's has all kinds of agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. They offer a huge selection, very competitive prices, unmatched customer service. They are moving from their location on Dixie Street over to 310 Whitley Road, over the next to Cook Tire, next to Martin's Peterbilt. Same family, a family business now in their 3rd generation of serving you. Martin's Equipment Group, a brand new title sponsor here on the broadcast. Also want to say a big thank you to Kentucky Farm Bureau, Sangap Sports Cards, Timmy Truitt for state representative, and Horizon Home Care for their support during this postseason action. We got about 7.5 minutes away from the start of this one. Again, it'll be at one big broadcast tonight. 7 o'clock tip-off for Clay and Jackson's girls. 8:30 tip-off for Clay and Jackson's boys. And coming up here at 5:30, our first game is going to be the 4 and 5 seed boys play-in game, OBI and Redbird. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will get basketball action underway. The exclusive video streaming home of the 49th District Basketball Tournament is PRTC TV.
We all want the latest tech, new phones, new watches, and tablets, but we want to save money too. So at Appalachian Wireless, we make upgrading easier with programs and promotions that help you get more for less. Because anyone can sell you a service, but do they care if it really works where you go? The back roads, the small towns, and home. Well, we do. We live here, we work here, and we stand behind what we promise. So upgrade with someone you trust, Appalachian Wireless, because the latest tech with smarter savings and a connection that works just for you. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. a local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
You'll still have common days. Put off your term papers till the last minute. Eat cold pizza right out of the fridge. Update your fantasy roster. This is not one of those days. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for state representative.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Tax season is here, and nobody likes watching their money disappear. So here's the deal. Right now at Appalachian Wireless, taxes are on us. That's right. We cover the taxes, so you keep more of your refund. Upgrade to the latest phone, save big up front, and walk out feeling way better about tax season. But hurry, this offer won't last forever. So stop by an Appalachian Wireless retail location or visit us at AppalachianWireless.com to find out more. Taxes on us right now at Appalachian Wireless because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
I will always 811. Before I dig, not after I'm done. I used to wreak havoc on pipes and lines, but now I know it's not that kind. I was a bad neighbor, the damages were big, but now I know it's important to 811 before I dig.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt to Kentucky's House of Representatives, because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for State Representative.
You want energy? This is the place to be. Let's get her going.
First couple months of the season, there's a lot of expectations.
Go to work. Steve. Pick it up.
Feel good, get confident, sets up the tone for the rest of the year.
NHL on TNT. Here we go.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. It is the opening night of the 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament. Time for the starting lineups. This is the fourth and fifth seed boys play-in game between the Oneida Baptist Institute Mountaineers, the 4 seed, and the Redbird Cardinals, the number 5 seed. First of all, for Redbird, they will start. Number 3 is Xavier Roark. Number 33 is Landon Belcher. Number 20 is Ashton Lewis. Also getting the start is going to be number 1, Trevor Osborne. And your final starter for Coach Austin Napier's Redbird Cardinals, Ebenezer Ducomo.
And the head coach for the Cardinals, Coach Austin Napier.
Hunter Carroll, give us a rundown on the OBI Mountaineers as they come to the floor.
The home team on the scoreboard.
OBI will be starting number 1, Skylar Roberts.
Starting at 4,
number 2, Mike Cunningham. Number 3, Aiden Gregory. Number 4, Jaden Balfour. And the big man in the middle, number 24, Tommy Brandstetter. You got, Balfour and Cunningham both coming from Freeport, Bahamas. Is that right, Earl?
Yep.
Tommy Brandstetter.
He said they were good friends, grew up together, and one of their mom's friends had went to Oneida. Kind of referred him here. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool story.
One of those kind of full circle moments. Seems like you get that a lot too with Oneida as well. A lot of those parents come over and then they want to send their kid for at least a year or semester or something like that.
On the Redbird side, they will start Roark, who is a junior. Ashton Lewis is also a junior. Trevor Osborne, number 1, a senior, as is Landon Belcher, number 33. And Ebenezer Ducomo is a junior. So 3 juniors, 2 seniors for Redbird. On the OBI side, you've got 1 freshman in Gregory, a sophomore in Skylar Roberts, a junior in Tommy Brandstetter, and a couple of seniors in Mike Cunningham and Jaden Balfour. These 2 teams have already played twice this year, with OBI winning on both occasions. They won handily at Redbird, and then it was a close game at OBI in their most recent matchup, 62-57. Lewis jumping against Brandstetter. Tip control by?
I think it's going to come over to Redbird, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, Brandstetter tipped it too good. Out of bounds.
Looking like Oneida's going to come out man-to-man.
Quick word with the official in the official scorers table.
I'm trying to figure out who's got the possession now, just because they didn't seem a little unclear.
I can see how that would be a little confusing. Osborne at the top. Hunter mentioned man-to-man defense by the Mountaineers. Redbird at 6-15 on the year. They have a .383 RPI. OBI at 11-14 on the year with a .464 RPI. And Belcher gets them started nicely with the three-pointer. Cardinals on the board first. Ball's knocked away and still loose. And now we're going to have a jump ball, I believe.
Got to stay with Oneida on the possession arrow. I tell you what, Redbird come out in some good defense there, too.
Yep. And Coach Gray is going to take a 30-second timeout, Brian.
30-second timeout, Mountaineers.
One of our brand new title sponsors here on the broadcast is Martin's Equipment Group. Martin's Equipment Group helps you get your job done with the best equipment you'll find anywhere. They have construction, lawn care, landscaping, agricultural, and haying equipment from top brands like Bobcat, Cup Cadet, Vermeer, and Case IH. We're a locally owned family business that will treat you like family. You're not just a customer to us. We'd love to see you at our new location, 310 Old Whitley Road in London. Martin's Equipment Group, from the same family that brought you Martin's Peterbilt, now in their third generation, going back to when Bert Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago. Thank you to Martin's Equipment Group for joining the PRTC TV family as counting up the games, guys, and I came up with, by the time we get region done, we will have done 91 high school basketball games this year. Inbound, nice play.
Nice.
Well designed from Gregory into Roberts. He gets the easy one, 3-2 Redbird. If you count the middle school and grade school games, if I'm not mistaken, by the end of the year, it will be exactly 100 games we've covered this year.
That's some busy people.
No doubt about it. Ducamo or Ducamo. I would love to hear somebody phoneticize that for me.
I think it's Ducamo.
Ducamo, okay. And ball lost by Redbird. It'll go back over to OBI. Two great schools here that really make faith a priority, and I love what they stand for. They have students that come from all over the world. Penetration, Roberts, and almost a second verse, same as the first. Can't get it to go. Working hard down there is Brandstutter, but good defense in the paint by Redbird. Here comes the Cardinals the other way. Jumper is up and no good off the hand of Roart. Back up and in on the putback. Good job by number 4. Ducamo. Ducamo is what the PA announcer said. It's D-U-K-A-M-O.
I think it's Ducamo.
I think it's Ducamo. Me and Earl's going to say Ducamo, aren't we, Earl?
I asked him, and I think that's what they told me was Ducamo.
2.
Basket by Roberts.
Skylar Roberts coming out shooting sharp, and you mentioned, Hunter, in the pregame about getting Roberts going, and that really makes their offense really flow when number 1 starts hitting shots like that.
Yeah.
Brandstutter comes up with the loose ball. Gregory going to get an easy one on the other end.
By Gregory.
First points for the freshman, and it's 6-5. OBI pulls ahead.
Well, the early going in this one here is exactly what we thought it would be. Not disappointing at all, these two teams getting after each other.
Roark can't get a shot off in the paint and throws it away. Gregory has the steal. Now it's loose on the floor. Somehow he gets it over to Cunningham. Now it's still loose. Ball finally picked up by Redbird and going to be traveling called on Ducamo.
I do like that call by the official.
Can't get up.
Yep.
And that's what looked like. Obviously, I'm not the best lip reader, but that's looked like what he told him is Ducamo was kind of looking like, what do you mean? He said, can't get up, is what I thought he said. So I'm with you, Earl. That's a good call.
He was starting to make motion on those knees and lunging forward, and when you do that, it's going to be walking.
Nice feed from Roberts down to Brandstutter.
Basket by Brandstutter.
And OBI up by 3. We played just over 3 minutes. This is the 4th and 5th seed quarterfinal matchup here in the 49th district. Belcher for 3. That's his second 3 of the game. The senior, who can really shoot from long range, has a couple of them, and we're even at 8. Down the lane, Gregory with a nice aggressive move, and he's going to draw the foul. May whistle Osborne on that one. Nope, it's going to go against Lewis.
That's his first, team first.
Just his first, but that is a big foul for Redbird.
Yeah, that's going to be something to watch.
Yeah, Lewis has fought foul trouble throughout the year, off and on. Gregory, first free throw of the game for either team. He gets it to go. Earl, he's a freshman that you really got your eye on as far as a guy that you believe is going to be a very special player as he matures.
Yes, he will be.
Scores 9-8. Mountaineers by 1 over the Cardinals. Roark wants a three, and he's going to get it. Xavier Roark nails the third three of the quarter for Redbird, him averaging 18 points per game and has 33 threes, so he can shoot them from out there. Roberts has it blocked by Lewis. Roark runs into his counter number. Down low, they give it to Lewis, and he's called for a tiptoe through the tulips.
That was a lot there.
Yeah.
Now, if that was the NBA, that would have been all fine.
Maybe possibly even an and one continuation.
I think if he had done it quicker.
It did. It was kind of like in slow motion, wasn't it?
It was a slow motion travel. 11-9, Redbird by 2. Nice penetration by Cunningham, but it won't go. And
that's big.
A foul. That's on Lewis. Yes, sir.
That is big.
We mentioned about the lack of depth that Napier has on his bench, and he's not making a move at all, is Coach Napier, just yet.
Mandala came in the other day just for a few minutes for Redbird, and Brian Smith did.
Brandstetter nails the free throw. He's got 3, and he can pull him ahead with another one with 3:30 left here in the first quarter. And he got them both. All tied up at 11. The junior, Xavier Roark, brings it up, gets the screen from Lewis, and here's another 3. That one's no good, but the rebound by Trevor Osborne. Down low for Lewis. Lewis off the glass, no good. Good defense by the Mountaineers. Brandstetter trying to go coast to coast, and he's going to be fouled by Landon Belcher.
Good job of Brian Sutter once again. He got the basketball, the rebound, right down the middle he went, and he picks up another Redbird foul. And that's going to be the third team foul on Redbird, and Oneida Baptist yet to commit one here in this first quarter of play.
You kind of knew, too, had the self-awareness there that Lewis still on the other end. That's why he kind of was wanting to push, so didn't really have anyone kind of his size or length to stop him.
Brandstetter back to the same spot he left just moments ago, and he's a perfect 4 of 4 from the line, and OBI now ahead by 2, 13-11. Redbird already with 3 threes here in this first quarter, a couple by the man who's got the ball in his hand right now, Belcher. Roark has the other one, had an open look there for a moment, doesn't take it as Balfour closes on him. Roark twisting and turning, the shot won't go, rebound. Pulled out of there by Cunningham. Nice crossover by Cunningham, and the feed ahead to Roberts up, and no, it won't fall. Back up, no good by Brandstetter, and Lewis might have got away with his third down there. On the other end, Roark is going to be fouled with a blocking foul on OBI on the other end.
Balfour is who they're going to whistle the foul on for the Mountaineers, and Roark will go to the free throw line.
At the line, shooting 2, Roark.
You know, the last 4 letters of Jaden's last name is his jersey number. I wonder if that was coincidental.
That's very observant.
Well, I have a brain that works really odd, but he's wearing 4, and his name's Balfour. Roark misses the first free throw for the Redbird Cardinals. He'll get another one, and that one's going to roll in.
Took a lot of iron and finally will fall through.
2:25 left here in the first quarter. 13-12 OBI by 1. Cunningham passed it. I'm not sure if it was to Balfour or Roberts, but it goes off the finger of Balfour, out of bounds, back to Redbird. Oh,
no,
wait.
We're going to stay here, I thought.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was going to stay here, too. I thought the official signaled Oneida it was going to be off of Redbird.
I was thrown off by a lot of OBI players went to the other end.
Yeah.
And Gregory says, not only is it our ball, but it's my 3. Gregory with a triple from the top. He's got 6. And OBI up by 4. Roark looking down low for Lewis. He'll try the 3-pointer, and that one's no good. The rebound to the freshman Gregory for the Mountaineers. Roberts, 3 from the corner is short. Rebound, though, to the senior Mike Cunningham. Gregory wants a 3. He's got another one. 9 points for Gregory to lead all scorers, and that's the biggest lead of the night for OBI, 19-12.
The Cardinals need a bucket this trip down.
Trying to get it down low. Yes, Balfour with the deflection, but they're going to return the favor and turn it back over to Redbird. Going to get number 23 for OBI. That's Cedar Tive checking in for Mike Cunningham. Earl mentioned Redbird has gone quite a ways here without any points, really needing a basket. A good high percentage shot would do them good. Belcher over to Osborne. Now to DeCamo. Roark called for traveling, sure did.
I think one thing Onita's done a better job at on this kind of on the defensive end, guys, is they're switching everything. I think that's kind of making Redbird uncomfortable. The first few trips they didn't, and Redbird was successful, but Coach Gray with that in-game adjustment.
Gregory is going to have a jump ball. Good defense by the Cardinals, and the possession arrow favors Redbird, so that'll be an OBI turnover. Redbird could hold for the final shot of the quarter. That rarely happens when I mention it. Roark trying to make a move and knocked away. Good defense by Gregory. An easy one in transition. Gregory in double figures with 11 here in this first quarter. Now I think I can safely say they'll hold for the final shot.
I probably would agree with you. There's one they've got to get going, though, guys.
Lewis. Shot is blocked out of there by Brandstutter, and at the end of the first quarter, OBI looking sharp. They lead Redbird by 9, 21-12. You're watching exclusive video streaming coverage of the 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament from Clay County High School. We are PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
At Appalachian Wireless, we believe the future of our region starts with our students. That's why we're proud to award scholarships to non-deserving high school seniors throughout the Appalachian Wireless coverage area from the class of 2026. It's our way of investing in the hard work and dedication and the next generation of leaders right here at home. So students can learn more at any Appalachian Wireless retail location or at AppalachianWireless.com, or just by asking their guidance counselor on how to apply. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
OBI with the ball, leading by 9 as we start the second quarter from Clay County High School on PRTC TV. Lewis got a piece of that shot by Gregory. It's saved in, but right into the hands of Roberts. Here's Gregory from the corner for 3 more. Get him the ball. Gregory's got 14.
He's not missed a 3 either.
Real hot in the early going of this one here.
OBI has doubled up Redbird 24-12.
This is the danger zone for Redbird. I know we said it the last trip, but they got to get something here.
Osborne wide open. That's a good little mid-range jumper by the senior Trevor Osborne. Long feet ahead. Roberts with nobody down there under the basket, but he had a good look, couldn't get it to fall. On the other end, Roark for three. That one's no good. Brandstutter ahead to Gregory, trying to find Tive. It's knocked out of his hands, but Tommy Brandstutter rises up and throws it down.
Again, that's the difference. And what are your makes? Tommy working hard on that upper body and the ability just to drive down the nail with a hammer.
Just a 1-2 drop step, throw it down.
Roark shaking and baking. Nice little move down there, and the scoop shot won't go, but we have an OBI foul.
So they'll Roark will go to the free throw line. Been there one time tonight, I think.
That's his first, team first.
Cedar Tive picks up his first and the team's first. And Roark going to go to the line to shoot two. He's 1 of 2 from there. Free throw good.
If they can get both of these, that might get Roark's game open up a little bit, and the Cardinals certainly going to need him.
Roark gets them both. He shoots pretty good from the free throw line on the year, 75%. That's right where he's at right now, 3 of 4 on the night, 26-16. And as you mentioned, Redbird really needing to get a stop on OBI, and Roberts able to penetrate and get the foul called. And that's going to go against Trevor Osborne, his first and the team's first.
Osborne, that's his first, team first. At the line, shooting two, Roberts.
As a former disc jockey, just like you, Earl, you said danger zone, I automatically go Kenny Loggins.
That's right.
And then I go to the fact that nobody has wrote more movie theme songs than Kenny Loggins.
Meet Me Halfway,
Yeah.
Top Gun,
Yeah. Did
Danger Zone,
Winnie the
Footloose.
Pooh. Did he do Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pooh's Corner.
Yeah.
He had a bunch of them.
Roberts gets them both. OBI shooting their free throws well here in this first half. They're 7 of 8.
But he and his good buddy Dave Loggins, or Dave Messina, back in the day, Loggins and Messina.
Almost a steal there by OBI, and I think they're going to say an offensive foul or on Ducamo, his first, team second, so it is a turnover. And OBI in charge here in this first half, leading by 12. Gregory, a big reason why, he's got half of their points, 14 of their 28. Brandstutter driving down the lane, puts it up and in. Tommy Brandstutter in double figures. He's got 10. And the lead back out to 14 now. That's their biggest.
A near steal that time by Roberts opposite end. Belcher able to hang on to it.
Feed down to Lewis, and we're going to have a foul. Brandstutter went for the steal. And that's going to go against Balfour, who wears number 4.
That's
his second, team second.
At the line, shooting two, Lewis.
So Ashton Lewis still looking for his first points as he goes to the line. He'll get a couple of free throws here, the junior. It is good. Hadn't shot his free throws exceptionally well on the year, but he gets that first one to go. And he'll get another. Second one a little bit too strong, but the rebound offensively to Belcher. Down to Lewis. Strong move with the left hand. It won't go with the rebound to OBI to Tive. Roberts has to save it in, and he can as it goes out of bounds back to Redbird. So OBI leaving the door open just a little bit here in this second quarter to give the Cardinals a chance to climb back into this one. Number 11 checking in for OBI. That's Mason Lockhart.
Yeah, 13-point Mountaineer lead.
And sometimes when I hear the name Mountaineer, I think of the Beverly Hillbillies opening song.
Oh, yes.
The Poor Mountaineer.
Mm-hmm. Barely kept his family fed.
Yeah.
But he had one of those new kind of dollars.
He did. Nice shot right there by Roark. Only the second field goal by Xavier. He's got 8. And the lead back down to 11 now, 30-19. Now, if you're Redbird and you find yourself down by as many as 14, you definitely want to get this down into a single-digit situation, right?
Oh, absolutely. You have to. Going into the locker room, you got to build some confidence, try to swing the momentum.
Gregory misses the 3. Redbird down to Lewis. Off the glass, no good. Brandstetter, good interior defense by Tommy Tive. Saved in nicely by Lockhart, but they're going to say it went off of Gregory. Back to Redbird. So the Mountaineers just a little bit sloppy here in the last couple of possessions, and Robert's going to check back in for Cedar Tive. And the Redbird Cardinals, as we hit the midway point here in the second quarter, with an opportunity to cut it to single digits. Roark gets it to Lewis at the high post. Lewis trying to make a move on Brandstetter. Shot won't go. Again, great defense by Brandstetter, but Osborne takes it away for Redbird. Roark with the 3. That one won't go either. OBI in a hurry. Roberts, corner 3 in the air. It is short. Tipped out into the hands of Gregory. Trying to bullet pass down to Roberts. Osborne got a hand on it. Roberts, tough shot. Won't go. Brandstetter won't go either. Neither team can find the mark here as of late.
Redbird's got it to 11. I can get it right here. And Roark's going to get it down to single digits.
DeCamo with a nice dime to Roark. He's got 6 in the quarter. He's in double figures with 10. Gregory. Acrobatic shot, won't go. Gets his own rebound, back up and in.
Basket by Gregory.
Gregory hanging tough down there as he's got 16. 32-21, OBI by 11. Fast-moving first half as we're almost at halftime. Gregory knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with Redbird. Lewis going to check out, try to avoid getting that third foul before halftime. And number 11, Isaac Mandala, checks in for him.
You know, Belcher opened up with a couple of nice shots here in the first quarter, a couple of big three-pointers.
Kind of went away from him since then, though.
Yeah, he hasn't taken a shot, I don't think, since then. And that shot, good block down there by Lockhart. Lockhart lost the handle on it. And Mandala, then he throws it away. Lockhart open for a 3, and that one's good.
3-point basket by Lockhart.
Mason Lockhart, the sophomore, with his first points. And for the third time, OBI's got it out to a 14-point lead, and that is blocked as Roark tried the long-range 3. I didn't see who got the block, but that's
I think it was Roberts.
Roberts. As we approach the 1-minute mark, and Gregory going to take the air out of it a little bit here. Now, he was just fooling us all. He decided to drive a little aggressive to the basket.
You know, they've got it back up to 14, and
I think Coach Gray there was kind of just was content with holding it until Redbird kind of come out. They kind of wanted to spread that defense.
Personal foul on Xavier Roark, his first, and Gregory to the line. First free throw is short. Gregory only averages 10. He's got 16 here in the first quarter. Second one rolls off as well. Brandstutter right there for the putback.
Basket by Brandstutter.
Brandstutter with 12.
He's had a nice first half of play for his Mountaineers.
DeCamo is going to be fouled by Brandstutter. Only the first on
Fouls
Tommy.
on Brandstutter. That's his first, team third. At the line, shooting to go.
So Ebenezer DeCamo to the free throw line for the first time. Redbird 4 of 6 from there here in the first half. Free throw is short. Don't forget, it'll all be one big broadcast tonight as we'll be having a triple header here on PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home of not only the 49th District Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament here at Clay County High School, but also the exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament hosted by OBI at the arena in Corbin. After the game tonight, or the one we're covering for you right now, it'll be a Clay-Jackson doubleheader, girls at 7 and boys at 8:30. Knocked away, good defense down there. We're going to have a jump ball between Brandstutter and Osborne, and the possession arrow favors Redbird.
Jump ball possession runs to the Cardinals.
So that'll be an OBI turnover. Good defense by Redbird, and see if they can get a little bit of momentum heading into halftime as they find themselves down by the biggest margin of the first half, 16. And traveling called on Osborne, drug his pivot foot. And Redbird looking a bit disconcerted here in this first half. OBI can hold for the final shot. Gregory, who's had a whale of a first half, even if he has missed 3 of his 4 free throws. He's got 16 to lead all scorers. Roberts sees the double team coming. Behind the back pass, and traveling called on OBI, or actually on Redbird.
Yep, Belcher got the
interception and then travel with it. And looks like Skylar Roberts is going to be rewarded for his fanciness with a seat on the bench.
It happens.
Yeah. Balfour gets it in nicely to Gregory. Gregory with 18. 39-21. We're down to 8 seconds here in the first half. Roark, spin move, 15-footer is short. Cunningham with the rebound, not going to get a shot off in time. So the Mountaineers playing well here in this first half. They've got an 18-point lead. 39-21, Mountaineers over the Cardinals. Stay tuned when we come back. We'll have Hunter at the half. We'll preview our Clay-Jackson doubleheader and also get you ready for the second half. 49th District Tournament continues next here on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars. I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I'm past Dick Fred. You see, my boys, they play baseball. They want to play in the backyard. So I took them out there to do some practicing, and well, he kicked that second base and it flew away. So I was like, I gotta get this steady for my son, for my boys. And I took a stake and I hammered it down. And well, didn't end so well.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. One of our new sponsors this postseason is the Martin's Equipment Group. At Martin's Equipment Group and the family of Martin businesses, our heartbeat is our community. From supplying dozens of local jobs to help families in our own backyard to supporting student athletes in our region, Martin's is all about giving back to the ones that made us who we are. Our mission statement is that our goal is to keep your trucks and equipment moving through outstanding parts availability and unmatched service, all while building relationships and glorifying Jesus Christ. We'd love to get to know you at Martin's Equipment Group, the same family that brought you Martin's Peterbilt, now in their third generation. A big thank you to Martin's Equipment Group. OBI leading Redbird at the half, 39-21. OBI outscored them 21-12 in that first quarter, and then laid it on even more in the second quarter, 18-9 to bring us to our halftime score. PRTC TV bringing you more games from more places than ever before. We've got a crew here tonight at the 49th District Tournament. Exclusive video streaming coverage. Also over in the 56th District, we're doing exclusive video streaming coverage of the entire 56th District, our Owsley County PRTC TV crew over there covering the 56th. And, of course, we'll be the exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament next week from the arena in Corbin, hosted by OBI. Triple header tonight, all one broadcast. After this game, it'll be a 7 o'clock girls game. Clay County, the Lady Tigers, the number 2 seed, against the Jackson County Lady Generals, the number 3 seed. And then the same story, same teams, just on the boys' side in the 8:30 game tonight. It'll be the Clay County Tigers, 2nd seed, against the Jackson County Generals, 3rd seed in that one. And, Earl, we talked about it, and we'll visit more about it, but it does appear that Clay County's leading scorer, junior Aiden Grubb, is not going to play in tonight's game against Jackson County.
And, from what I heard the other day, Aiden could be done for the year.
Yeah.
And again, I think he went for physical therapy today. Had a lot of PT that he's got to take. I think it's 4 days this week, and then maybe they'll reevaluate. They said high and low ankle sprain both. So.
Ooh. And that was in the OBI game? Was that OBI?
I'm pretty sure it was. Yep, just come down flat-footed.
Yeah, and it was the same ankle he broke in middle school, right?
Yep, he had surgery on that ankle in middle school, and he's had some troubles out of both ankles.
Right.
But I'll say this about Grubb. He is a very hard worker. He's very hard and takes a lot of pride in his game, a lot of passion, and he's going to bounce back. Of course, only a junior, but if you're Clay County, man, you certainly want him here.
Oh, you could easily say that him and maybe Wagers both would be an argument for first team all region.
Yeah,
those
I agree
two,
with
those
that.
two, and Reese from the 49th, certainly 3 from the same district. Let's get a rundown on how we got to this score right now, 39-21, with a look at both team and individual stats. It's time for a feature we call Hunter at the half.
We'll start with Redbird's individual. They were led by number 3, Xavier Roark, with 10, followed by number 33, Landon Belcher, with 6, number 1, Trevor Osborne, with 2, Number 4, Ebenezer DeCamo with 2. Number 20, Ashton Lewis with 1.6 rebounds. You go to the Oneida side, they were led by number 3, Aiden Gregory with 18. Followed by number 24, Tommy Brandstetter with 12 points, 11 rebounds. Number 1, Skylar Roberts with 6. And number 11, Mason Lockhart with 3. If you go to the team stats, Oneida was 10 of 20 from 2 for 50%, compared to Redbird's 4 of 12 for 33%. Redbird was also 33% from the three-point line, going 3 of 9, compared to Oneida's 4 of 7 for 57% from 3. Oneida was 7 of 10 from the free throw line for 70%, compared to Redbird's 4 of 8 for 50%. Redbird with 3 team assists compared to Oneida's 8. Oneida with 19 team rebounds compared to Redbird's 11. Redbird had 8 turnovers compared to OBI's 5 guys.
All right, go ahead, Earl.
I was going to say also, too, guys, Macy White, Clay County's leading scorer on the girls' team, could be out again tonight, too.
Oh, wow.
She has had some issues with a hamstring. She is here. She is down there, but now I'll have to double check and maybe let you guys know. But the word is that she may be out. If Clay County can win tonight, at least Friday being the earliest in the girls' championship, if they can win.
And the hamstring, too, is just one of those. It's so tedious, and it's one of those just one. You plant the wrong direction just one time, and you just re-aggravate it and things like that. It's kind of one of those. And you see it all the time, too, with, professional players. Heck, there's guys that pull a hamstring and are out 4 to 6 weeks. Obviously you don't want to hear that, and you hope that White can go right, even if it is just on a limited minutes. She's on a pitch count tonight, because obviously you don't want to, one of your better players, you don't want any kid to not be able to play.
Nope, you're right.
Best wishes to both Macy White and Aiden Grubb. We're back in 60 seconds with the second half of Redbird and OBI here on PRTC TV.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for state representative.
OBI with the 18-point lead as we get ready to start the third quarter here on PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home for the 49th District Basketball Tournament, both boys and girls here at Clay County High School. Also the 56th District Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament with our Owsley County crew. Duran, Gary, and crew is over at Lee County with action over there tonight. And we're also going to be the exclusive video streaming home for the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament next week, hosted by OBI at the Arena in Corbin. 18-point lead for OBI, and I'm just going to spontaneously look at my friend Earl Owens and say, why don't you call by play-by-play and take them through the action here in this second half?
We can do that. I'll have to get a lot of help. Speaking of help, Brandstetter way up top to get the ball. They'll come back over to Roberts now. Just got to the free throw line. A little bump foul going to be called, and Fats Lewis, that is number 3, and not what Coach Napier wants to begin the third quarter play.
He's averaging double figures in points and almost in rebounds, only 1 point tonight.
Balfour's shot won't fall. Brandstetter taps it back out to Roberts. Yeah, he's a kid that is probably going to have to stay out there. Turnover. Here come the Cardinals. It's Roark, no good. Rebound to Gregory. Coming back opposite direction are the Mountaineers. Deflected ball by Redbird, and Osborne will pick it up. Well, both teams with a turnover, early stages here in the third quarter. Along the baseline, and charge going to be called. They'll whistle that one on a DeComo. So 2 fouls on the Cardinals here in the opening 58 seconds of the third quarter. And Clay County OBI yet to commit one at Clay County High School.
Pretty sloppy here this first kind of couple minutes, Earl.
Balfour back over to Gregory now. He tries to shake off his defender and drive, and it's high over the head of Cunningham, coming back over to Redbird.
A reminder at the conclusion of tonight's game, as every game we've done this season, we'll be awarding the top offensive player from the winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game.
Basket by Lewis.
Lewis, a big bucket for the Cardinals on the opposite end to get Redbird on the board here. And
Coach Gray's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, going to call a quick timeout. I think this is going to be a 30-second timeout for Coach Gray.
Looking for a new Case IH tractor? Martin's Equipment Group has you covered. Need a Bobcat skid steer, excavator, disc mower, baler, rake, tether? Martin's has that too. We've got a huge selection of all the top brands like the ones mentioned, plus Vermeer, Cub Cadet, and more. Martin's offers great financing options, cash discounts, and competitive prices on the best equipment money can buy, all from the same name you've trusted since Martin's Peterbilt opened their doors over 60 years ago. Our new location is next door to Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, right next to where the old Cook Tire used to be, near the interstate there on exit 38. Martin's Equipment Group. Back from the timeout, OBI was still a 16-point lead, and with the action, here's your friend and mine, Earl Owens.
As Roberts will be picked up by Osborne and bring it into the front court. Free throw line fadeaway, in and out, no good. Rebound to Trevor Osborne, and here come the Cardinals. Trying to cut into this massive Mountaineer lead. Here's a long three by Roark, and it goes top the backboard. Comes back over to Oneida on the turnover.
Brandstetter went flying, but I didn't see why.
Him and Lewis kind of got into it a little bit. It's starting to get a little scrappy out there, fellas.
Lewis is a bruiser, man. I mean, that's a big young man. Like running into a brick wall. Brandstetter, pretty good size himself. What are you thinking? Maybe they're about 6'6"?
Oh, yeah, easily.
Every bit of it.
Cunningham is going to be fouled. They'll get that one on Belcher, I think. And Mike Cunningham to the free throw line for the Mountaineers for the first time tonight, I do believe.
At the line, shooting two, Cunningham.
Cunningham averaging over 10 points per game, hasn't scored tonight until right there.
Yep, gets the first one to fall, does Cunningham.
He's the fourth Mountaineer to score tonight, fellas. For the most part, it's been kind of Gregory and Brandstetter.
Well, the winner of this one will march on tomorrow night to take on the Jaguars at North Laurel High School, the number one ranked team. Lewis gets the rebound, back up and in.
Basket by Lewis.
If they're going to have a prayer of getting back into this one, it's going to require the help of number 20, back-to-back buckets by Ashton Lewis.
Oh, absolutely. He and Roark have to get going and get going in a hurry. Roberts got it at the free throw line, gets it back to Gregory. The floater in the paint, no drop, rebound, Brandstetter. And Tommy is going to be fouled.
That's going to be number 4 on Lewis.
Lewis, that's his team fourth. At the line, shooting two, Brandstetter.
Tommy Brandstetter to the free throw line. First one is up and in by the junior. A lot of folks starting to filter in here, and I would assume this place is going to start rocking about tip-off of this next game, of the boys' game too. I love the student body sections getting involved and cheering on their teams. I think Clay County's tonight was school spirit / throwback night. Second free throw up, no good.
Jackson County's was very unique, Earl.
Very unique.
Tiger King.
I love it.
I think the headline on the poster I seen that the school posted was, "Don't be a Carol Baskins, cheer for the Generals."
I love it. Cunningham down the lane, shots up and good.
The creativity
Listen, it's about the kids, isn't it?
It is.
It's all about the kids.
When it
I mean,
stops being about the kids, I'll go to the house.
Amen. Me too, my friend. Me too. And we're going to have a foul tie-up. Stays with Redbird. That was a good play there by Lewis. Cunningham went for the ball, and I don't think he was going to be able to take it out of Lewis's hands.
No. If there was ever a time when you could have called a jump ball and a foul, that might have been it. Inbound to Lewis, and he's so strong up and in. Lewis has got 6 of his 7 here in the third.
And they've chiseled down now to 17. OBI will go into Brandstutter. Brandstutter off the glass, doesn't fall, and Lewis with a rebound out of bounds, but it's going to stay with Oneida. I think they're going to say off of Redbird.
And I think if you're Oneida, I think that's got to be the game plan, attack Lewis.
Oh, yeah. With those 3 fouls, most definitely. Roberts said to put the ball in play for the Mountaineers. Comes into Roberts, try to get the ball to Belfort. It's going to be intercepted, and here come the Cardinals. Down the lane, quickly off the glass. It doesn't fall. A good shot that time by DeComo. Just wouldn't stay in. Roberts,
and that's
shots
5.
up, no
That'll
good.
be 5 if it's on Lewis.
It is on Lewis. Got to be.
Nope.
He lives to fight another day.
The foul's on Roark. That's his second.
Roark, that's going to be 2 on him now. And going to the free throw line is going to be Skylar Roberts for the Mountaineers of Oneida Baptist.
Roberts averaging 17 on the season, only has 6 in this one, but with the scoring of Gregory and Brandstutter, they haven't had to have him tonight as much.
First one is up and good. Second one will rattle off, and over the back is going to be Cunningham. That is going to be the first Mountaineer foul in the third quarter, as we're midway through it. Roark spins down to the bucket. Teardrop up, no good. Rebound by Brandstutter to Roberts. Skylar up to Balfour. Off the glass, no good. Balfour is going to be fouled, and he will go to the free throw line.
The foul's on Osborne. That's his second.
Trevor Osborne is second foul for the Cardinals.
At the line and shoot to Balfour.
Shot is up. Nope. Comes off, and Balfour will have another one.
OBI 4 of 7 here in the second half from the free throw line.
Second one is up, and it's good. Roark kind of head fakes the shot from top of the key. Belcher feeds inside to Lewis. Off the glass, up and good by the big fella.
By Lewis.
He's got all 8 of their points here in this third quarter.
Gregory with it now over to Roberts for a long 3. This one off the mark, no good. Brandstutter the rebound, and they're going to say he's on the baseline. Comes back over to Redbird. Roark spinning down inside, and one for Roark.
Basket by Roark.
3 minutes left here in the third quarter of play. And little by little, Redbird starting to take some off of it, but it's not going near quick enough. Shot is up. Nope. Yes, it does. Falls through. I called it no, and back to the plate. Pop right back through. Gregory thought about a three, didn't take it. Now Cunningham will fire the trifecta. And
3-point basket by
three ball from the corner pocket is good by Cunningham.
All 7 of his points here in the third quarter for the senior Mike Cunningham.
Roark step back. Nope. Front ends it no good. Rebound is going to be picked up by DeComo. Back to Roark. Roark another long one. That one's off the mark. Lewis, the board, back up. Blocked in there by Brandstutter. Going to be picked up by Gregory. And here come the Mountaineers with that 17-point lead and the ball. Cunningham into Balfour. Balfour spinning down low. Nope. Osborne will catch it. Accept the early birthday gift into the hands of Belcher. Belcher down the lane. Knocked away by Gregory, coming opposite direction. Gregory, head fake, goes up and good.
basket by Gregory.
20 points for Aiden Gregory.
Full timeout being called by Coach Gray of OBI. 51-32 is your score, Onita, up on Redbird, PRTC TV.
Full timeout, Mountaineers.
Earl, that's White right there, dressed out, ain't it? Going in the locker room.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
1 minute and 53 seconds left here in the third quarter from Clay County High School Keith Gymnasium. This is the 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament exclusively on PRTC TV. OBI with a 19-point lead, 51-32. Redbird starting to run out of clock to get back in this one. And they've got the ball coming out of the timeout, and with the call, here's Earl.
Osborne into the front court, and Gregory will pick him up. Belcher comes to get the ball now for the Cardinals. Back to Osborne. Lost the handle on it. Cunningham with a swipe up court. Gets it to Roberts. Roberts trying to throw it back in. Cunningham will get the ball. Inside to Brian Sutton. He can't hang on to it. Through his fingertips out of bounds. Back over to Redbird.
Sloppy on both ends there by the Cardinals and the Mountaineers.
I think that's one of the reasons why Coach Gray actually called that timeout for OBI. He saw OBI kind of losing focus of the task at hand, and he wanted to try to reiterate to the kids, hey, look, you know, you're up to 19, but still yet no, you got another quarter left in this one. You better keep your focus.
Roberts with the reach in, his first, team's third.
Team third.
Side court out. Cardinals will put it in play. Third quarter ticking away here. Stolen away, Brandstutter. It's Brandstutter down the lane spinning. Shots up, and a foul is going to be called, and basket no good. Tommy? Well, no, I think they're going to call steps, aren't they?
I believe is what they got him for.
Yep. First thought they was going to call a foul, but you're right. Walking is going to be called.
That's what I thought the initial indication was a personal foul.
Yep. Osborne's got it up top. A near steal, and Gregory's going to pick his pocket. Gregory. Puts it all the way down himself, spinning to the bucket. Nice leaner, and one. The hoop, the harm for Aiden Gregory, and he will go to the free throw line.
From one end of the floor to the other, as Osborne picks up his third, Aiden Gregory had the steal down here, went behind the back, dipsy-do, and you just knew from the time he crossed center court he was going to take that shot, and he earned that three-point play.
And he gets it. We have a collision on the paint, and they get back up. 54-32, the Mountaineers up by 22. And here we go. Just 30 seconds remaining in this quarter here. Redbird with the basketball.
Balfour was trying to inbound it, and he almost had the official confused for a moment.
Hey, if it works, you know, you got to try, right? Knocked away. It's picked up Balfour. Up to Gregory. Blocked in there by Redbird, Mundala, but Aiden, I think, is going to be at the free throw line.
Fouls on Mundala. That's his first. At the line, shooting to Gregory.
Isaac Mundala picks up his first. Gregory really making a bid for the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game, as he's got 23 points on the night, 18 of them in that first half. Getting some of that perspiration up off the floor.
There you go. Got to do a little housework sometimes. Shot is up and it's good. By Gregory, he will get another one.
Tive checks in, Cedar Tive for OBI, replacing Skylar Roberts for Coach Jared Gray.
And the second one, like the first. 56-32. All the way up and under,
nice
blocked. By Brandstetter out of bounds. Those long arms getting the block of the basketball there. Lewis takes it all the way in. No good, and that is the quarter. After three, Oneida Baptist 56, Redbird 32, PRTC TV.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
February, it's all about connection, and let's be honest, some connections just aren't it. And at Appalachian Wireless, real connection, well, it actually matters. Plus, right now, there are plenty of ways to save with great promotions and programs that help you get more for less. So why settle? Stop by an Appalachian Wireless retail location or visit us at AppalachianWireless.com today and see what a real connection feels like. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Fourth quarter underway. OBI trying to put this one away. 56-32 over Redbird here on PRTC TV. And that's the way that the Mountaineers would like to start this fourth and decisive quarter, Earl.
Absolutely. They got the ball to Brent Sutter. Down the lane, off the glass, up and good. And he will get a three-point play.
Also, Lewis fouls out, so that's a double whammy right there for Redbird. Lewis fouls out with 9 points. And I don't know that Redbird has anybody that can match up to the size of Brandstetter. I think you can just about call this one over pretty early.
Free throw is going to rock it in for Brandstetter as he gets the bucket and the extra point. 27-point advantage. Knocked away by Brandstutter on the steal. Up the court comes to Roberts. Has his pocket picked back up Brandstutter, and one again for Brandstutter.
Second verse, same as the first, as Tommy Brandstutter with a 3-point play, the old-fashioned kind, made the bucket and the foul, and now he's got an opportunity to get the same thing done back-to-back. You don't see that very often, but Brandstutter trying to do it.
It's up, and this one's short. Rebound, Tive off the glass, no good. Rebound this time, picked up by the Cardinals. DeComo gets over to Belcher. Up top of the key, Mandala. Out on the wing to Osborne. Knocked away by Roberts. Tive try to get over to Brandstutter. Off the glass, up and good by Brandstutter.
7 in the quarter, and we've played just over a minute. 7 in the quarter for Brandstutter. He's got 20.
Belcher, a long three short. And Redbird can't save it in. It goes back over to Oneida. (63-32). Oneida really opening up here. Will be the Mountaineers taking on the Jaguars of North Laurel. North Laurel with the #1 seed. Cunningham, 3-ball, doesn't fall. Rebound picked up. Redbird.
Nice hands by Cunningham.
Yeah. Way up for that one there. Down to Brandstutter. Off the glass, up and good by Brandstutter.
22 for Brandstutter. 9 points in 2 minutes by Tommy Smoother Than Butter Brandstutter. Dan Gay gave me that one. I don't know how you can not say that. It rhymes with butter.
There you go. Shots up and does not fall for Redbird. And we've had some different jersey numbers.
3-point basket by Roberts.
Roberts in double figures with 10 becomes the third Mountaineer with double digits tonight, and they've opened it up now, up by 36. Running clock.
A near steal. Redbird off the glass, no good. Rebound is going to be picked up by Balfour, stolen away by Belcher, picked up by Cunningham. Bounce pass across the paint to Roberts, off the glass, up and good.
It's a 14-0 run here over the first 3 minutes by OBI to seal the deal.
Here's a long three, doesn't fall. Rebound off of Oneida, out of bounds, and it will stay with the Mountaineers. OBI going to get 3 fresh bodies in. We'll see, looks like Lockhart coming in. Also, Ryder Selmans into the basketball game.
And then you got number 12 as well, Earl.
That is Cameron Smith.
Bryson Charles Smith down there wearing 00, I believe, checks in for Redbird.
And I believe he's 24, Zion Flores.
Yep. Yes! It's always nice to see the smallest guy on the court score, isn't it?
Yep.
A nice move to the bucket.
First points of the quarter for Redbird.
Salmons with the basketball up top. Here's a long three, short by Lockhart. Picked up by the Cardinals. Osborne now gets in the quarter to Smith. Smith works now the baseline back to Osborne. He'll fire through. Looks good from here. Rattling off though. Rebounded by Lockhart. And to Cunningham. Cunningham over to Salmons. Spinning to the bucket. Ryder's shot doesn't fall. Rebounded by Osborne. And here come the Cardinals. 3 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. Cunningham on the turnover.
Nice Euro step.
It's up and good by Cunningham.
9 points for the senior Mike Cunningham. And you were talking about the winner of this game gets the reward of playing the top team in the region.
Yep.
But it's game at a time.
That's right. You survive and advance when it comes time for the tournament. And anything's possible. Salmon's a nice little move down the baseline left side, up and good by Ryder.
So OBI will take on North Laurel. That will be the second game of the Tuesday night slate. OBI girls against North Laurel's girls at 6, and then the boys at 7:30 tomorrow night.
Smith's shot didn't fall. Rebound to Mountaineers, and Cunningham tried to save it in. Couldn't hardly get it to, and it'll come back over to Redbird. And coming in for Oneida is going to be Caden Robb. And also checking in for the Mountaineers is going to be number 14.
I'm going to say Rushawn Major.
It is. Rushawn Major. Maybe everybody's played on the Mountaineer bench now.
I think all but one.
A block in there, Cunningham, as Osborne went up for it.
Looks like you still got one gentleman over there with a shooting shirt on.
He'll probably get his chance here in a moment then.
Yep. And that clock continues to run.
Yep. Running clock, the Mercy rule into effect as Cunningham will get it. Cunningham down the lane was going for the slam. Nope. Major with the rebound back up, no good. Up the court and hurry come the Cardinals. No good. Rebound to Major. Major coming opposite direction. Long one by Salmons, no good. Rebound,
nice rebound.
Put back up and in by Robb.
Basket by Robb.
Smith, the floater, doesn't fall. Rebound picked up by Balfour. Balfour. Lost it, picked up by Major. Shot is up, no good. Smith with a rebound, off and running. Clock down to 40 plus seconds remaining, and out of bounds stays with Redbird on the block. Into Smith. Smith down the lane. 4 points on the night for Smith. And Smith, a crowd favorite here.
Yes.
Inside, Major couldn't hang on to it. It's going to be picked up by Mandala. Redbird's Osborne has it with 8 seconds remaining in this one here. Belcher gets it over to Mandala. He'll fire a long three. It's up and good by Mandala, and that will be the basketball game. 76-39 is going to be the finals here tonight as the Mountaineers will advance on to take on the North Laurel Jaguars tomorrow night right here at Bobby Keith Gymnasium and Donnie Gray Court as our Brian Murray is in pursuit to go get the Advent Health UK Gilhart Health Player of the game.
It's going to be Mr. Aiden Gregory. Earl finished the night with 25 points and had 5 rebounds. So,
big night.
Big night for Gregory, able to keep his team going and everything like that. And we are going to kick it down to Brian right now with our Pulse Player of the game.
Well,
1 second here.
Having a little bit of technical difficulties here. We'll try to check on that and see if we can get Brian here in just a second. All kinds of engineering work going on.
Yes.
That's what it takes. All hands on deck.
Yeah, but Earl, like you said, just kind of a good win there for OBI to kind of get one more step closer in the goals that they're wanting to get as a program, just being able to do their own thing and different stuff like that.
And now let's see if Brian can try it down there and see what we got.
But yeah, Earl, like you said,
I think you're still down there doing some mechanicking. So, Aiden Gregory is the player of the game, and we will have 2 more games coming up here tonight, as it will be Clay County Lady Tigers and the Jackson County Lady Generals, and the Clay County Tigers and the Jackson County Generals coming up later on tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one for sure. Earl. You kind of, a lot of questions out there in the air of being able to, can Clay, climb the mountain both times and win, get the clean sweep on the season 3 years in a row. And we have decided we're going to pivot and we're going to bring Mr. Gregory up here to us.
There you go. That's what you need to do. I'll get out of the way.
We just got to find different ways to be able to make it happen, Earl.
Listen, that's what Mark Selfridge does.
Yeah. You like you said, you just love to see it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I tell you what, let's do quickly while we're trying to get everything rounded out here. And good interception there as Aiden is going to come up here. So
let's do, Earl, while we're waiting on him, how about I just give you a quick rundown of the team stats?
That works.
So Oneida was 21 of 39 from 2-point range for 54%, compared to Redbird's 11 of 27 for 41%. Redbird was 4 of 16 from 3 for 25%, compared to OBI 6 of 14 for 43%. They were 16 of 23 for 70% from the free throw line, compared to Redbird's 5 of 9 for 56, 22%. And we're going to give Mr. Gregory our headset here.
All righty, and right now with us is our player of the game, Aiden Gregory. Big night, Aiden. 25 points, 5 rebounds, and some assists and some couple of steals down there tonight as well. Congratulations. You are the Advent Health Pulse player of the game in UK Healthcare. Big win for you and the Mountaineers.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You come in here, Aiden, only a freshman. We talked about your brother, Chandler, played at OBI, and you are a young man that has really upped his game from last year to this year. You was an 8th grader, played a lot, but this year your role has really picked up for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, we lost a lot of people last year. Some people graduating, some transferring, but I knew I had to fill a big pair of shoes this season, trying my best to finish that out.
Well, tomorrow night, you live for another game. You have got the North Laurel Jaguars, and records don't mean a thing.
Yeah, not in the tournament now.
It's the brand new season. North comes in. You guys can get hot and have a chance to defeat anybody. You have proven that in the past. When all cylinders are clicking, you can beat anybody. And I know that's one of the things that you all are going to try to work on for tomorrow night's game.
Yes, sir. They're a really good team. They have a bunch of really good players, but like you said, records don't mean a thing in this tournament. Hopefully we can come out and do something unthinkable.
Certainly had the 1-2-3 punch tonight. I thought that Oneida had everything happening for you guys. You had Brand Sutter involved early on. Skylar got involved. Yourself got involved. Seems like every time that Coach Gray went to the bench and someone would come in, Aiden, boom, they were scoring. They were making buckets, getting pivotal rebounds. And your defense tonight really suffocated the offense of Redbird. Just an incredible job that you've done defensively tonight on reward.
Yeah, that's what we try to get in through the start of the season, and we're in tournament time now. Coach Gray's been pushing us all year to play defense, and tonight we all knew it was a big game. Our seniors didn't want it to be their last, so they stepped it up, and we all played really hard on defense, and I'm proud of us, everyone.
All right, well, Aiden, we'll go let you celebrate a little bit tonight with your teammates, but again, congratulations to you, young man, the Advent Health Pulse player of the game, UK Healthcare. Congratulations and good luck tomorrow night against the Jaguars.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Aiden Gregory, our player of the game from the Oneida Baptist Institute of Mountaineers. And again, congratulations out to Aiden Gregory on the player of the game this evening. And Hunter, I tell you what, my friend, you have
I got all kinds of numbers, Earl.
You got all kinds of numbers. I mean, you've gotten numbers from Florida to, okay. Not those numbers, the other numbers.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, I had a very interesting trip. I'd seen anything from alligator wrestling to armadillo racing, and now we've come back for the in-house mathematician.
Wow, that's amazing.
We will start with Obanita's individual as we kind of round up early. Our fourth player of the game, number 3, Aiden Gregory, led the way with 25 points, 5 rebounds, followed by number 24, Tommy Brandstetter, 22 points, 15 rebounds. Number 1, Skylar Roberts with 12 points. Number 2, Mike Cunningham with 9 points, 5 assists. Number 11, Mason Lockhart with 3. Number 15, Ryder Sammons with 2. Number 4, Jaden Balfour with 1. And number 0, Caden Robb with 2. You flip over to the Redbird side, they were led by number 3, Xavier Roark with 13. Number 33, Landon Belcher with 6. Number 00, Brian Smith with 4. Number 11, Isaac Mandala with 3. Number 4, Abshir Dabuka with 2. Number 1, Trevor Osborne with 2 points, 7 rebounds. And like I said, we kind of did our team stats before. So, Brian, I think we're ready. We're going to take a quick break, get you ready for our next matchup between the Lady Generals and the Lady Tigers here on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt to Kentucky's House of Representatives, because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for State Representative.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
For me and Dave, every day is a lot of moving parts.
5 kids.
Do not go in the house!
A working farm. And a renovation business that never stops.
Oh my gosh! Just another day in this crazy, beautiful life we call ours.
Fixer to Fabulous. All new Tuesday night at 8 on HGTV.
Hey Appalachia, we should probably admit this. We're kinda obsessed with you. The mountains, the back roads, the small towns, and the people. We've been everywhere together. At Appalachian Wireless, we built a network just for you, with local people who actually answered the phone. Can you imagine that? So this February, why settle for temporary with a big carrier who doesn't really know you? Go with the one who's loyal, local, and totally in love with Appalachia. Appalachian Wireless. So this connection, it's the real deal. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Bert Martin Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, living by the golden rule of treating people the way he wanted to be treated. Today, our Peterbilt business is still family-owned and operated, and the Lord has blessed us to grow in ways we never thought possible. Martin's Equipment Group, now located right next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road, is ready to serve you with agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. Stop by and see us at our brand new location on Old Whitley. Martin's Equipment Group, one of our brand new sponsors here on the PRTC TV coverage of the postseason. We got about 10 minutes away from the start of game number 2 of 3 tonight. OBI boys win over Redbird 76-39. Now we're going to have a Clay Jackson doubleheader. It's going to be the number 2 seed Clay County Lady Tigers against the number 3 seed Jackson County Lady Generals, and then the same thing happens in the 8:30 tip tonight in the boys action. It'll be the number 3 seed Jackson County boys against the number 2 seed Clay County boys, and we are keeping an eye on some injury situations, Hunter Carroll, with both the Clay County squads. Earl Owens was talking about Macy White nursing a hamstring injury that she suffered earlier in the season. Somebody said she got hurt during the loss to Leslie County in overtime. I think that was a week ago this past Friday, and hasn't really been the same since. But also Aiden Grubb from Clay County is rumored to be out for the entire season, a first-team all-region player that severely sprained his ankle, they said upper and lower, and that will really change things when you talk about an incredible 8th grader in Macy White leading her team in scoring, and the junior Aiden Grubb leading his Clay County Tiger team in scoring as well.
I did see White out on the floor. She was going through warm-ups and things like that, so that's a good sign to see for her. You don't ever want any player to be injured by any means, Brian, and you don't, obviously I think, you want to win the game by no matter what, but it just means more if they've got a full roster, because you don't want to hear everybody talking about, well, if she would have played the full game, it would have been a different outcome or anything like that. So you want to be able to beat your opponent at their best. But besides the fact, it's one of those, Brian, I would say that probably there's not a kid out there tonight that's 100%. You went through a vicious, kind of 4 or 5 month cycle of basketball, playing 2 to 3 games, sometimes even more than that a week. It's tournament time. No excuses. Everybody's 0-0. You kind of got to toss it up and go out there.
PRTC TV giving you exclusive video streaming coverage of the 49th District Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament hosted here at Clay County High School. Also exclusive video streaming coverage of the 56th District Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament happening this week as well at Lee County High School with our Owsley County PRTC TV crew covering that, as a matter of fact, as we speak. And will also be your exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament hosted by OBI at the arena in Corbin. Our PRTC TV broadcast crew in full force here at the district and at the region. We've got three camera operators for you. TJ Isaacs and Justin Lakes, your 2 familiar faces, but down on the other end is Darian Wilson, and she is our 3rd camera operator, doing a great job down there. Earl Owens had to jump over to the radio side for WTBK for the next couple of games, but it'll be Mark Solfridge, our veteran producer, along with Hunter Carroll, and my name's Brian Murray. Great to have you as we get ready for the Clay Jackson doubleheader. Jackson County, 8-17 on the year, wins over Williamsburg, Harlan, Middlesboro, Owsley County, and Lynn Camp. We mentioned they're the third seed in the 49th district, and they have an RPI .435. Clay County, an even 15-15 on the year. They defeated Casey County, Perry County Central twice, Harlan, Buckhorn, Pineville, Harlan County, and Jackson County twice among their wins. Jackson County has lost their last two games. They are lost their last two games, and they're 3-3 in their last 6. Wins over Owsley, Lynn Camp, and Somerset Christian. Losses to Clay, Corbin, and Perry County Central. Perry County Central game was their most recent. This past Friday at home, lost 56-42 to the Lady Commodores. Junior Bailey Berry led the Lady Generals with 18 points in the loss. Clay County has lost 4 of their last 5 games, falling to Leslie in overtime at Leslie, also losing to Pulaski County, Knox Central, and Hazard, but that's some tough competition. They did rebound with a win in their last game here at home on Saturday over OBI, 60-18. Your key players for the two teams: Jackson County's junior number 1, Bailey Berry, averaging 9 points per game. We mentioned she had 18 in the loss to Perry County Central. Number 10 is 7th grader Sophia Martinez, averaging 8 points per game. She's sank 28 threes and shoots 70% from the line. Another 7th grader, number 24, Addie Brockman, leads the team in threes with 29 threes. She averages almost 6 points per game. And a third 7th grader, number 5, Kylie Martin, averaging 5.5 points per game. For Clay County, they are led by number 23, another very young player, 8th grader Macy White, averaging 14 points per game. She sank 63 threes on the year, and she is 7th in the state in free throw shooting at 88%. Number 20, junior Carly Fultz, averages 12 points per game and leads the team with 8 rebounds. Number 12 is senior Lauren Sizemore, 9 points per game. She has dropped 47 three-pointers. And number 32, 8th grader Harper Rice, averaging 8 points per game. Your coaches: Clay County, 4th season coaching for Gemma Parks with the Lady Tigers. She is 55-65 overall, had her first winning season last year. 2008 graduate of Clay County, a great player here at Clay County, also a star player at Alice Lloyd College, where she scored over 1,000 points and was inducted into their Hall of Fame in 2017. Speaking of great players, the Jackson County Lady Generals are coached by Courtney Tyree in her 8th season. Courtney was a star player for Jackson County and also for Georgetown College. Her teams have made the 13th region tournament the last 4 seasons in a row, as 49th district runner-up to North Laurel, advancing all the way to the regional final against North in 2023. Her teams have won 22 games in a season on 3 different occasions. Her overall coaching record is 135 wins and 92 losses. This is the 69th time these two teams have met since online stats began in 1998. Clay has won 37 to Jackson County's 31. Clay has won the last 2 in a row and 3 of the last 4. Jackson County won 10 of the last 13, though, since 2021. Clay swept the season series this year. The 2 times they met were February 4th, and that was at Jackson County. Clay County won 68-45, and so a 23-point win there. And then on Thursday, February the 12th, here at Clay County won by 25, 63-38. In district play, this is the 21st time the Lady Tigers and Lady Generals have faced off since 1998, with Clay winning 11 to Jackson County's 9. Jackson County has won 4 in a row, though, in district play going back to 2021. We've got about 3 minutes away from the start of the second game of 3. We're going to step away for a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get the starting lineups and get the Lady Tigers and the Lady Generals on the court. District tournament time, and it's knockout round. Straight ahead on PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, Your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for state representative.
It's basketball time! PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide, Facebook, YouTube, everywhere! Postseason hopes! Are you ready? Here we go!
Welcome back to Clay County High School. It is the 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament. It is the exclusive video streaming home of the entire district tournament, boys and girls, right here on PRTC TV, as well as the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from the arena in Corbin, hosted by OBI PRTC TV. Very proud to bring you all the action. Game one of the triple header is behind us. The OBI boys advance on to the semifinal round to take on North Laurel tomorrow night at 7:30. But we've got two more knockout games for you tonight, and nothing better than a Clay Jackson doubleheader. The boys will follow at around 8:30 tonight, and the girls about to get underway right now. I'm going to say the boys probably won't tip off till closer till 9 o'clock, but because we're about 15 minutes behind schedule on this one. Time for the starting lineups, first of all, for the Jackson County Lady Generals on the visitor side of the scoreboard under head coach Courtney Tyree.
Yep, and I believe they're going to start number 1, Bailey Berry, number 5, Kylie Martin, number 10, Sophia Martinez, number 34, Tilly Truitt, and number 11, Riley Bowman.
Now let's meet our starting lineups. First, the visitors on the scoreboard.
So Berry, Martinez, Bowman, Martin, and Truitt for Jackson County.
Yeah, and that's kind of been Jackson's kind of starting five basically since Christmas break on.
Lady Generals at 8-17 on the year.
Starting at center, number 10, Sophia Martinez.
Listing her starting at center.
Starting at forward, number 34, Tilly Truitt.
I would say it's the first time she's ever played on a team where she's been the center.
Guard, number 5, Kylie Martin.
1 through 5.
And the head coach for Lady Generals, Coach Courtney Tyree.
Bailey Berry, leading scorer on the team at 9 points per game. Sophia Martinez second with 8. Addie Brockman third with 5.6. And Kylie Martin fourth with 5.5.
Would you please turn those semifinal lights on and welcome the Lady Tigers!
Clay County Lady Tigers under head coach Gemma Parks. Where were you when the lights went out?
I like the phone the phone trick here that they've done.
I like it.
It's the first time I've seen this.
Feels
like a college atmosphere.
Yeah.
But this gym is filling up quick.
Yeah, we're nearing capacity here on both sides.
They're going to start number 32, Harper Rice. Number 20, Carly Fultz. Number 3, Madison Penland. Number 1, Kinsey Grubb. And their last number senior, number 12, Lauren Sizemore. So no white in the starting lineup so far, Brian. So you don't know if she's on a pitch count or anything like that. I did see when they come out of the locker room, she kind of stayed more under the basket.
So Jackson County starts 1 junior, 1 sophomore, and 3 7th graders.
Clay starts a junior, I believe 3 juniors, a senior, and a sophomore.
Harper Rice is actually an 8th grader.
Yep.
So a couple of young teams here, and again, just like in the previous game, OBI wins over Redbird, and their reward is North Laurel. Well, the winner of this one could very well get North Laurel, as North Laurel a heavy favorite tomorrow night against the OBI Lady Mountaineers.
And this game, Brian, will be the first ticket punch to the region.
Yes, it will. First ticket punch to the region will happen at the end of this game. Fultz down low, can't get the shot to go. Jackson County with good defense on the opening set.
Yeah. Clay going to come out man-to-man, looking like Jackson with some kind of zone. Martinez has got to get it across, though.
Knocked away by Rice. It's going to go out of bounds back to Jackson County, and that girl-to-girl defense by Clay County causing some early problems for the very young Lady Generals. Martin to trigger it in, gets it into Martinez. Martinez loses the handle on it momentarily, and she gets it ahead to Truitt, but throws it over her head out of bounds, and the Lady Generals turn it over. Biggest thing about this young team, I think they got to realize, I know it's a capacity crowd, a lot of pressure here, but it's still the game of basketball.
Yeah, well, and I think one thing, too, I think Coach Tyler is kind of wanting Martinez just to go.
Lauren Sizemore, the senior, gets the scoring going from the left elbow with the 3. Bailey Berry beats the pressure into front court, and we're going to have a foul called on number 3, Madison Penland of Clay County, her first. Penland, a junior.
One thing here looking like an early going that Clay is going to do is they are face guarding Martinez. They want it out of her hands. She kind of is the straw that stirs the drink.
Sizemore guarding her. Gets it to Martin. Martin, number 34, Tilly Truitt. Tipped. Bowman gets it, though. Truitt, good move down low. Shot is up, won't go, though. And the rebound to Clay County's number 32, Harper Rice. Feed down low, up and in by Carly Fultz. First 5 points of the game belong to the Lady Tigers. They get it ahead to Truitt. Truitt runs into Fultz, and then it's knocked away by Fultz. Truitt trying to get it down low to Berry, but throws it away. Good defense by the Lady Tigers. And we're going to have a foul as Penland drives into the paint on the Lady Generals. Going to whistle that one on Martin. That's her first and the team's first. Jackson County with a very large selection of 7th graders on this team. I think there's about 7 of them. Here's the jumper off the glass, and Harper Rice banks it in from the top of the key. 2-pointer. It's 7-0 Clay County. And Jackson County really needing a bucket here as they've gone over 2 minutes with not scoring, and Lauren Sizemore with the steal from behind. She's quickly into front court, down to Fultz. The shot too strong. That's a jumper by Sizemore is no good from just inside the three-point line. And the rebound to number 34, Tilly Truitt for Jackson County. Foul called on Sizemore. That'll be her first and the team's second.
That's her first, team second.
Hunter, I really believe if these Lady Generals of Jackson County could get a bucket, it would settle their nerves, but they look like they are a little jumpy here in the early going.
Yeah, they really are. It's one of those, probably the biggest crowd they've played in front of thus far this season. Just kind of a lot of nerves, you know. Sometimes I feel like even in a district game too, this kind of that win or go home situation, you really kind of don't have that a lot in middle school as far as like a state tournament vibe or something like that. But it's nothing compared to a district tournament in high school basketball, Brian.
Rice with another one. She is going to be a fine player. The 8th grader Harper Rice with 4 points, and we're going to have a 30-second timeout called by Coach Courtney Tyree to try to calm her team down as they're down 9-0. And we played almost 3 minutes. Did some research on 49th District girls results over the last 25 years. Did you know from the year 2000 until 2012, the winner of the 49th District tournament won the 13th region every year but one? Jackson County won it in 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. Rockcastle won it in 2004 and 2005. And then Clay County won it in 2006, 7, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So 12 out of 13 years, almost in a row consecutively, the 49th District Girls Champion won the 13th region as well. Some dominant years for the 49th District. Martin gets it into front court, over to Martinez. Trying to feed it down low for Barry. Nice catch by Bailey with the left hand, but it won't go. And Carly Fultz with the rebound for Clay County. Feed down low for Fultz, up and in. Good hands down there by the junior. She's got 4, and it's 11-0 Clay County. Martin trying to get around Kinsey Grubb. Throws it ahead to Bowman into front court. Now to Truitt, open from the free throw line, and it's good. Tilly Truitt gets the Lady Generals on the board. Took them almost 4 minutes to do so. We'll see if that can calm the nerves.
Is that bucket going to kind of calm them down?
Realize we're just playing basketball. Down low, Fultz misses it, puts it back up. Can't get the second one to go either. And we're going to have a foul on Sizemore.
And that's 2.
The senior picks up her second and the team's third. No move by Gemma Parks yet. Of course, we mentioned already without their leading scorer, Macy White, but the Lady Tigers looking sharp here in the early going, leading by 9. Long pass ahead. They've done that a couple times. Martin, jumper is good. Kylie Martin from about 17 feet.
A nice decision there by Martin just to kind of stop and pop, not try to get downhill and draw the foul on Fultz. Obviously, she's got the size advantage. Make Fultz kind of come out and guard you, then attack.
Open 3 for number 3. That one is no good by Penland. Martinez with the rebound for Jackson County and the outlet to Kylie Martin. Martin, nice little screen there by Truitt, I believe, to kind of shield the defender away from Martin. And she makes it with the right hand from the left side. Martin with back-to-back buckets and the lead down to 5.
And one thing about it too, Brian, is that Sizemore's going to have to play smart with those 2 fouls too. I think that was part of it as well.
Bowman picks up the foul as Fultz put the shot up. That'll be the first on Riley and the team's second.
That's her first, team second.
Addie Brockman set to check in. Next dead ball for Jackson County. And Fultz will get a couple of free throws here. The junior having a nice season. The free throw is going to roll off. Fultz on the year averaging 12 points and 8 rebounds, leading rebounder and the second leading scorer on the Lady Tigers.
And then you had number 31, Anna Samples, checking in for Sizemore after she picked up those 2.
Sizemore may have limited action here in this first half with those 2 fouls. Foltz gets the second one to go. She's the Lady Tigers' leading scorer here in the early going with 5, and the lead back out to 6. Clay County 12, Jackson County 6. Truitt driving it all the way down, and we're going to have a foul on Foltz. Good aggressive play there by Truitt. First on Foltz, and the team's 4th.
That's her first, team 4th.
So Jackson County will be shooting some free throws here on the next Clay County foul. That is not an offensive foul.
Got to get it in.
Yep. Fighting that 5 count, just barely gets it in to Brockman. Now to Martin. Martin hands off to Martinez. Martinez, Rice on her. Gets it down low. Barry going to be tripped up. And that's going to be on Grubb, I believe. And that's going to put Barry to the free throw line to shoot 2.
I think they got Penland. Yeah, Penland. 2 on Penland as well. So Barry's going to go on the line and try to cut into this lead.
Barry on the year for Jackson County has made 48 of 86 for 56%. She has shot more free throws than any Lady General. So for Sophia Martinez, second with 75 attempts. Barry right through there. Barry leads the team in scoring with 9 points per game. First free throw of the game for Jackson County. And she'll try to cut the lead to 4 if she can make this second one, and does. Winner of this one will face the winner of North Laurel and OBI, and that'll be on Friday night, the championship game. The boys' championship game is on Thursday this year. Grubb's 3 is no good, and her number counterpart, Bailey Barry, number 1, pulls down the rebound. Barry going coast to coast. Shot's too strong, though, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Clay County. Saying it went off the hand of Foltz back to the Lady Generals.
Nice job there by Foltz, kind of staying straight up and not bringing her arms down to get the kind of entice the refs to call a foul there.
Martinez trying to get it in bounds. Finally does to Barry. Here's Brockman for a 3. That one's short. Rebound to number 31, Samples for Clay County. Grubb over to Penland. Fakes the shot. Now she'll take the long 2-pointer. It is no good. Rebound to Martinez. Martinez quickly into front court. Over to Martin. Martin shovel pass to Barry. Now Martinez. Under 2 to go here in the first quarter. Score is 12-8. Clay County by 4. It was 9-0 to start the game. Shot is up, no good by Chili Truitt. And the rebound to Harper Rice. Future bright for both of these teams, young basketball teams. We're seeing that all over the 13th region. Grubb, her 3 is no good. And for the second time, she misses a 3. Number 1 for the other squad gets the rebound, and watch Bailey Barry take it coast to coast.
And just like that, it's a 2-point game, partner.
So Jackson County, after being down 9-0, has went on a 10-3 run to make it a 2-point game. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Looking for a new Case IH tractor. I'll get that out in a minute. Martin's Equipment Group has you covered. Need a Bobcat skid steer, excavator, disc mower, baler, rake, or tether? Martin's has that too. Martin's has a huge selection of all the top brands like the ones I just mentioned, plus Vermeer, Cub Cadet, and more. Martin's offers great financing options, cash discounts, and competitive prices on the best equipment money can buy. All from the same name you've trusted since Martin's Peterbilt opened over 60 years ago. Our new location is next door to Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London. Martin's Equipment Group, proud sponsor of PRTC TV.
And now Jackson County is throwing the 1-3-1 at them, a different defense. One thing it looks like Coach Parks has been trying to do, Brian, is kind of run an overload set on Fult's side. This way that she can kind of get that one-on-one in the post.
Penland gives it to Rice. Rice in the corner. Open for a three is Samples. Nope. Right there is Fultz for the putback. Fultz having a really good first quarter. She's got 7 of their 14. Berry to Martinez, and they're going to say over and back, but I don't agree with that call. I don't think she touched the ball when she was in backcourt.
No.
More of an anticipation call from my viewpoint. But the official says it's a turnover.
Yeah, I mean, just.
Fultz over to Samples. In the corner to Madison Penland, down to Fultz, double teamed, can't get the shot to go. Martinez with the rebound for Jackson County.
I think Jackson County's guards are doing a really good job at crashing the defensive glass.
Good defense by Penland to deflect it, and they're going to throw it away, though, on the other end. Samples led her too far. 23 seconds left here in the first quarter, 14-10. Clay County with the lead. Penland going to check out, and
Wager's going to check in. Another, I believe, a middle schooler. I believe an 8th grader.
Madison Wagers is an 8th grader. You are correct. Martinez over to Berry. Berry into front court. Knocked away, but Martinez picks up the loose ball. Martinez penetrates, and then she throws it away. Clay County with the turnover. Here they come the other way. Samples over to Wagers. Down low. It goes to Rice. Rice going to have a jump ball. Good defense down there by Brockman.
Jump ball possession belongs to the Lady Generals.
So Jackson County going to get it back, but it's not going to be enough time to make anything happen. So
the only thing you want to do here, Brian, is make sure you just get it in bounds.
Don't turn it over.
Don't give Clay a chance.
Yeah.
There you go.
So Clay County got out to the early lead, but the Lady Generals fight back. 14-10, Clay County on top. We'll come back with the second quarter up next. The 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament from Clay County High School on PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Fixed up over 100 houses in Laurel.
Now Ben and Aaron take on their most ambitious transformations yet.
This is something different.
This is the biggest challenge we've ever had. It's $400,000 to do it all.
More on the line. More to love.
Just another day of making our favorite small town better.
Hometown, all new Sunday night at 8 on HGTV.
PRTC TV, the 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament. Proud to be the exclusive video streaming home. Clay County Lady Tigers with the lead over Jackson County 14-10, and add 2 more as the nice entry pass from Carly Fultz to Anna Samples. Her first points, 16-10 Lady Tigers. Brockman, she answers with the long 2-pointer. First points for Addie Brockman. Brockman, their best long-range shooter, 29 threes on the year. Sizemore over to Penland. Back over to Sizemore. Clay County playing without their leading scorer, Macy White. Battling a hamstring injury, we hear. Down low to Fultz, up and in. Fultz already with 9 of her team's 18, and the lead back out to 6 at 18-12. Berry, one-handed pass to Truitt, over to Brockman. Brockman going to stop and pop. That one is off to the left a little bit, off to the right rather. Rebound to Truitt, gets it to Brockman. Martinez.
One more.
Berry for three. That one is going to roll off. And it's going to go out of bounds. They're saying off of Clay, back to Jackson. A reminder at the conclusion of tonight's game, as we do every game, we'll be awarding the top offensive performer or top overall performer of the winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. So stay tuned for that. Bowman's pass into the hands of Madison Pinlan. Pinlan, Euro step, off the glass, won't go. Deflect the rebound into the hands of number 12. That's Lauren Sizemore with her second three of the game. Sizemore's got 6. Clay County matches their biggest lead now at 9, 21-12. Berry penetrates Bowman from 15. That one's short. Clay County gets the rebound. That's Madison Pinlan. Samples, catch and shoot three is good. Samples has all 5 of her points here in the second quarter, and it's stolen by Samples. Samples over to Pinlan. Shot is up and in. Clay County really playing strong. Pinlan with her first points. It's out to a 14-point lead, and the home crowd loves it. 5:46 left here in the second quarter. Lady Tigers by 14 here on PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Hey Appalachia, we should probably admit this. We're kinda obsessed with you. The mountains, the back roads, the small towns, and the people. We've been everywhere together. At Appalachian Wireless, we build a network just for you, with local people who actually answer the phone. Can you imagine that? So this February, why settle for temporary with a big carrier who doesn't really know you? Go with the one who's loyal, local, and totally in love with Appalachia. Appalachian Wireless. So this connection, it's the real deal. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
The Clay County student section rooting on their Lady Tigers and Tigers. Martin's Equipment Group is the premier place to buy the equipment you need to get the job done. Martin's has all types of agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. We offer a huge selection, very competitive prices, and unmatched customer service. Come see us today at our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London. A family business now in our third generation of serving you, Martin's Equipment Group. Jackson County with the turnover, and the foul is going to be on Kylie Martin. That's her second, and the team's first.
Not a bad foul there.
Would have been an easy bucket.
Yep.
Jackson County really needing to stop the bleeding here in this second quarter as they've been outscored 12-2, and they're down by 14. Pinlan over in the corner to Samples. Samples on the drive and loses the handle on it. It's going to go where? Jackson County?
Nope, it's going to stay here.
Off the hand of a Lady General.
Yep.
Don't forget, all part of one big broadcast on a triple header knockout Monday at Clay County High School. Later on tonight at about 8:45, maybe even closer to 9 o'clock, it'll be these same two teams on the boys' side. Shot is up, no good by Rice, but right there for the putback is Carly Foltz. Foltz making an early bid to be the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. A deflection, and she's going to knock it off of Berry out of bounds. So Foltz doing it on both ends of the floor. She's in double figures with 11 points and creates the turnover there for the Lady Tigers. Clay County on a 14-2 run, and Samples trying to add 3 more. That one's no good, though. Good hustle by Bowman to run it down in the corner and also draw the foul, and it's going to be on Harper Rice. First on Harper, and the team's first.
That's her first, team first.
So Jackson County still all kinds of time to get back in this one, but they need some scoring. Only 2 points here in these first 3.5 minutes, and thrown away. Foltz picks up the loose pass. And Clay County into front court. Jackson County Hunter having the same kind of problems in the second quarter they had in the first quarter. They went almost 4 minutes without scoring in the first quarter, only 2 here in the second quarter through almost 4 minutes. And that hurts. But it helps the home team. Lauren Sizemore, 3 She's already got 9. Barry on the other end, can't get it to go, and Carly Foltz with another rebound. Lady Tigers looking sharp, even without their leading scorer, Macy White. Three-pointer is no good by Samples. 31-12. Martinez. Bowman had the wide open shot, did not take it. Martin has it blocked out of there by Rice. Samples. Rice open for a corner 3. That one's good. Harper Rice nails her first 3. She's got 7. Martin throws it away. Harper Rice with the interception. Lauren Sizemore picks up her dribble, looks for help, finds Rice down to Foltz, up and in. And I tell you, even without Macy White on the floor, Hunter Carroll, this is the sharpest I've seen Gemma Parks' Lady Tigers all year long.
Yeah, you can tell that this is one of those that just really, this game, it's obviously your biggest rival, and it just means more. Doesn't matter, you know. I know we've talked about, Brian, everybody's 0-0 in the knockout phase and not trying to make it more than a big game or make it more than what it is, because at the end of the day, if it's just another game. However, you can tell that there's a little more motivation and juice for this Clay County bunch. And it might even be, too, I've seen before, and you have as well, teams surround and support an injury. They want to be able to win this game with the hope of that you get White back. Maybe not for the district championship game, but hopefully for the region game, because, like you said, you win this game and you're going to the region, so you got at least 2 more games. It doesn't matter, if you're going as the champion or the runner-up, you still got your chance to play in the region.
And that gives Clay County a chance for Macy White to get healthy. And they are on a 22-2 run here in this second quarter. Bowman drives down, blocked, but they're going to get a foul on Rice. Rice picks up the personal. That's going to be her second and team second, and Bowman to the free throw line. The sophomore, Riley Bowman, looking for her first points on the night. First one is good. Jackson County 3 of 3 from the free throw line here in the first half. Bowman on the year averages almost 5 points per game, and she got them both to go. 36-14, Clay County in command here in this first half. Sizemore wants 3 more. Is she hot? That's her 4th 3 for her 12 points. She's in double figures now, as is Carly Foltz, who has 13. It's 39-14. Martin double team. Now we're going to have a reach-in foul on Kinsey Grubb. That'll be the first on Kinsey, and the team's third. You won't find much more of a spunky, feisty player than number 5, Kylie Martin. She goes 110 miles an hour in everything that she does. Ball now in the corner. Picks up her dribble. And the pass is deflected, and Truitt gets it to Barry. Barry, shot is no good. Good defense down there by Clay County. Rice with the rebound. Top of the key. Samples for 3. In and out. Rebound into the hands of Sizemore. Jumper is short. And Bowman with the rebound for Jackson County. 1:42 left here in the first half. Martinez ahead to Martin. Baseline jumper is good. Kylie Martin leads the Lady Generals with 6. Now 39-16. Winner of this one will advance on to the championship game, which will be played on Friday night against the winner of North Laurel and OBI. Bailey Berry picks up her first personal and the team's second of the quarter. Sizemore inbounds to Fultz. Good ball movement by Clay County. Penland, jumper is no good though. Rebound from her backside, gets a rebound. That's impressive by Tilly Truitt. Martin to Martinez, double team coming. Martin for a triple. That one is rattling out. Went halfway down the cylinder. You won't see them go much farther down the basket and come out than that one right there did. Grubb penetrates. Nice little left-handed layup. First points for Kinsey Grubb. And we're down to 40 seconds left here in the first half. Clay County by 25. Martinez to Berry. Good job on the screen by Truitt to create the lane for Berry. I think that's the second time she's done that. Berry's got 6. We're down to 20 seconds in the first half. Clay County has outscored Jackson County 27-8 in this pivotal second quarter. Samples open for a 3, and she had that one go halfway down and won't go. I don't think Jackson County knows what is on the clock here because they're not going to get a shot off in time. Clay County with a big lead at the half. The Lady Tigers 41. Lady Generals 18. Stay tuned when we come back. It'll be halftime with Hunter. And we'll also talk about our final game of the night and more about the 49th District Basketball Tournament coming up next on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt to Kentucky's House of Representatives because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for State Representative.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
What matters to you when it comes to your equipment? At Martin's Equipment Group, we know a lot of things go into your decision, including reliability, durability, ease of use, and price. That's why we only carry the top brands in the industry at Martin's. Trusted companies like Bobcat, Case IH, Vermeer, and Cub Cadet. Just like Martin's, these names have stood the test of time and have a strong commitment to excellence. Stop by Martin's Equipment Group's new location at 310 Old Whitley Road in London next to Martin's Peterbilt and see what we're all about. A family business now in our third generation of serving you from the same man that started Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, Bert Martin Sr., Martin's Equipment Group, one of our brand new sponsors on the PRTC TV coverage. Don't forget, we are the exclusive video streaming home of the 49th District Basketball Tournament here at Clay County High School. Going to bring you all the games from all the teams on Knockout Monday. Tomorrow we'll have a doubleheader for you as well. North Laurel and OBI, and girls play at 6 o'clock. Boys play at 7:30. Still got a boys game after this one. Clay County and Jackson County, the 3 seed and the 2 seed. Tip off around 9 o'clock on that one tonight. The boys championship game will be on Thursday, and I'm pretty sure that's a 6:30 tip. Does that sound right?
Yep.
So tomorrow night it'll be at 6 and 7:30. Girls, North Laurel, OBI. Boys at 7:30 or 7:45. Thursday, girls championship game. Boys championship game on Thursday at 6:30. On Friday will be the girls championship game at 6:30 here at Clay County High School. We're also covering the 56th district with our Owsley County PRTC crew over at Lee County High School this week, all week long. And then next week, we're at the 13th Region Tournament, exclusive video streaming home of the boys and girls 13th Region Tournament, hosted by OBI at the arena in Corbin. Halftime score, Clay County Lady Tigers 41, Jackson County Lady Generals 18. Let's get a rundown on how we got here with both team and individual stats. It's time for halftime with Hunter.
Start with Jackson County's individual. They were led by number 1, Bailey Berry, and number 5, Kylie Martin. Both had 6 points apiece. And then number 11, Riley Bowman, number 24, Addie Brockman, and number 34, Tilly Truitt, all had 2 points apiece, Brian. You flip over to the Clay side, they were led by number 20, Carly Fultz. She led all scorers with 13 points, 5 rebounds. Right behind her was number 12, Lauren Sizemore, with 12 points, followed by number 32, Harper Rice, number 31, Anna Samples with 5, and then number 1 and number Kinsey Grubb, and number 3, Madison Penland with 2 apiece. If you go to the team stats, Jackson County was 7 of 16 from 2 for 44%, compared to Clay's 11 of 22 for 50%. This is the big one to me, Brian. Clay is 6 of 13 from 3 for 46%. Jackson County is 0 of 5. Jackson County was 4 of 4 from the free throw line, compared to Clay's 1 of 2 for 50%. Clay with 9 team assists compared to Jackson's 3. Jackson with 14 team rebounds compared to Clay's 15. Clay only had 1 turnover in that first half compared to Jackson County's 12.
You mentioned during the break who you thought was the difference maker for the Lady Tigers, keeping in mind their leading scorer, the phenomenal 8th grader, Macy White, not in the lineup tonight with her hamstring injury. But you mentioned a difference maker, and you mentioned the three-point shooting. You felt like the senior was a big part of Clay County's offense there in that first half.
To me, Lauren Sizemore was the best player on the floor. And the only reason I say that is, you know, if you look at that first quarter, I thought Clay won the first 4 minutes. Sizemore picks up that second foul, has to go to the bench. That's when Jackson County goes on a run and cuts it to 2 when it's 12-10. They put Sizemore back in. They kind of jump out, win that last minute of the first quarter, and it's been kind of all Clay in the second quarter. You know, Sizemore was a perfect 4-4 from 3 in that first half. You know, they were a completely different team when she was on the floor versus off the floor. She's playing like a senior that it doesn't want this to be her last game on her home floor, Brian.
Well, and you also talked about the fact that the Lady Tigers have to be a little bit of a chip on their shoulder because Jackson County has knocked them out of district play 4 years in a row. But it's not just the threes that Lauren Sizemore is making. It's how it's opening things up in the paint for Carly Fultz and others to get better looks as well.
Yeah, and I think one thing that Sizemore is doing a really good job on at 2 is on the defensive end. She's been in Martinez's grill, she's been a no-help pressure. You know, that's part of those 12 turnovers in that first half. And she also held Martinez scoreless in that first half. So I think, to me, as of right now, Sizemore has been the best player on the floor. I know she's not the leading scorer, but her impact on the game has been the best to me, Brian. I think she's just, like I said, she's playing like a senior that doesn't want it to be her last game. she's a kind of her plus minus right now. She's a plus 21, which is really good. So she's kind of give it all here in this first half. But it's one of those. You and I have seen it before. A game's not decided in the first half. You cannot win the game in the first half, no matter how many people think you can.
These first 4 minutes of this third quarter are going to be pivotal for the Jackson County Lady Generals. We'll see what veteran coach Courtney Tyree draws up here at halftime. We've got just over a minute and a half away from the start of the second half. At the half, Lady Tigers in control over the Lady Generals. 41-18, the 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament continues next with third quarter action on PRTC TV.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Enville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is going to fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Top offensive performers for both teams there in that first half. Carly Foltz leads Clay County with a total of 13 points. Lauren Sizemore with 12 on a perfect 4 of 4 from three-point territory. Jackson County's Bailey Berry and Kylie Martin lead the Lady Generals with 6 apiece here on PRTC TV. Lady Tigers with the 23-point lead. Lady Generals with a ball to open up the third quarter. Berry has it go off of her leg out of bounds. It'll go back to the Lady Tigers. A near capacity crowd here at Clay County High School at Keith Gymnasium. Knockout Monday here at the 49th District Basketball Tournament. OBI has already eliminated Redbird in boys action. And either Clay or Jackson will go on, but not both after the games tonight. Foltz has her shot blocked, and Harper Rice trying to save it in, but she stepped on the end line. It'll go back to Jackson County. Full court pressure by the Lady Tigers. Berry.
Yep, went off her leg.
2 plays in a row, or 2 offensive sets in a row. Bailey Berry's had it go off of her leg out of bounds. A reminder, at the conclusion of tonight's broadcast, we'll be awarding the top offensive player or the top overall player from the winning team the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. Usually try to talk to him as well. Pass down low to Foltz is a little bit too high off of her hands, and Martinez picks up the loose ball off the Clay turnover. Truitt hands off to Berry. Berry over to Martin. Martin to Bowman, but it goes through her hands, a little bit high on the pass. And Rice heading the other way for Clay. Nice move up and too strong, though. And it's going to go out of bounds back to Jackson County. And Hunter, both teams off to a little bit of a sloppy start here in this third quarter.
Yeah, we kind of seen that too with in our kind of the first game we covered. I thought that Redbird and Oneida both had a sloppy set as well.
Martinez gets it ahead to Truitt. Truitt takes it all the way down on Foltz. Gives it back to Martin now. Martin trying to find a seam, hands off to Truitt. Martin, catch and shoot, is short. And we're going to have a foul called on Clay County, I believe.
That's her third. That's a big one.
Martinez and Sizemore going for the ball, and Sizemore picks up her third and team's first.
Yeah, I thought Martinez did a nice job at kind of boxing her out there for positioning. Now back to her.
Martinez, three-pointer might have been partially blocked by Rice. Rebound by Barry. It's no good, but it's going to go out of bounds off Carly Foltz's hands. Back to the Lady Generals. Martinez set to trigger it. Gets it inbounds to Barry. Barry in traffic. Shot hit the front of the rim. Lady Tigers heading the other way. Sizemore over to Grubb. Grubb on the baseline. Feed down low for Foltz. Up.
Nice block.
Shot is blocked. Foltz gets her own rebound and passes it between her legs, I believe.
I think Coach Parks got a 30-second timeout.
But did she pass it between her legs? It looked like it.
I couldn't tell. I thought she just, they heard the whistle.
She did. It was hiked. That was a good use of the word. Mark said she hiked it. Trivia question. Now, this is a boys basketball trivia question. You already know the answer, so don't say it.
Oh.
Since the year 2000, there has been one team that has advanced to the 13th region as 49th District runner-up and won the 13th region. Again, since the year 2000, there has been one boys team from the 49th District that did not win the district but won the region. Who was it? What year was it? Inbound, Grubb, catch and shoot three is no good. Good box out down there by Truitt for the Lady Generals. Grubb harassing her back there, but she gets it to Martinez. Sophia, the second leading scorer on the team, hasn't scored yet, and she almost changed that right there, but it won't fall. But she does draw the foul, and Martinez going to go to the free throw line. Going to whistle that foul on number 32, Harper Rice, and she picks up her third, and she joins Sizemore with three apiece. Martinez shoots 70% from the line, averages 8 points a game. First free throw no good by the seventh grader. 7 seventh graders on this Lady General squad. Martinez gets the second one to go. Jackson County 5 of 6 from the line here in the game. That's the first point scored by either team
this quarter
in nearly 2.5 minutes of action. Rice wide open, puts it up and in. Rice has 9. She's a bucket away or a point away from becoming the third Lady Tiger in double figures. Martinez sees the double team coming and gets it to Martin. Martin had the three, doesn't take it. Barry from the free throw line. It's going to be no good. Rebound to Harper Rice. Rice outlet to Penland. Penland crossover. Good kick and dish to Sizemore. First three she's missed in the game, and Barry going to be fouled by Penland, and she's picked up her third. So 3 starters for Clay County with 3 fouls, and if that continues to trend that way, with as much time as left on the clock, Jackson County could possibly climb back into this one. Penland checks out, and Samples checks back in for Clay County. Martinez passes ahead to Barry. Barry drives off the glass and good. Bailey Barry with a nice move. The first field goal of the third quarter by Jackson County. Barry's got 8 to lead the Lady Generals. Sizemore, good feed down to Foltz, up and in. Carly Foltz has got 15. Martinez splits the defenders, and we're going to have a foul. If that's on Sizemore, that's 4.
That's 4.
Sizemore picks up her 4th. And team's 4th. So Sizemore going to have to come out. Penland checks in for her. She's got 3. Barry inbounds to Martinez. Martinez, good crossover. Barry, Martin, 3 in the air is an air ball. Saved in by Brockman, but all she could do is swat it into number 3's hands, Penland, down to Fultz, up and in. Carly Fultz with 17. That's team high and game high for the junior, number 20. 4-minute mark here in the third quarter. Martin, double team, dribbles out of it, finds another double team. Corner, Brockman for 3. Truitt with the rebound. Lost the handle on it, but right there's Bailey Berry. Her shot won't go, and Rice with the rebound. Penland, outlet to Samples. Has to save it in bounds. Good hustle by Samples. Penland down to Fultz, wide open. Carly Fultz just about taken over here in this third quarter. She's got 19. Martinez, errant pass goes out of bounds, and Clay County up by 28 with 3:09 left. Truitt going to check out. Bowman going to check back in for Coach Tyree. Jackson County having no answer for Carly Fultz here in this third quarter. She's got 6 of their 8 points. Turnaround jumper no good. Fultz with the rebound, back up and won't go, but draws the foul, and she'll go to the line.
The foul's on Bowman. That's her second.
Riley Bowman picks up her second and the team's first. Fultz, 1 of 2 from the line tonight. Winner of this one will take on the winner of North Laurel and OBI in girls play. North Laurel OBI girls will play tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. We'll bring you that game, as we're going to bring you every single game of the 2026 49th District Girls and Boys Basketball Tournament. So the winner of this game will meet the winner of North Laurel and OBI. That'll be on Friday night in the championship game. Tip-off set for 6:30. Fultz gets the second one to go. She's got 20 points, 7 of them here in this third quarter. 50-21. Martinez called for double dribble. Jackson County only with 3 points here in this third quarter in over 5 minutes of action. Clay County hasn't scored a lot, but they've got 9. So it's been a 9-3 quarter for Clay County. Samples 3, no good. Rice gets it knocked out of bounds, and she wanted a foul, but no call. It'll stay with Clay County. Lady Tigers trying to get to the 13th region tournament. As Hunter mentioned, this game will feature the first ticket punched by the winner to go to the region, and that's Fultz up in there again. She's got 22. Clay County trying to advance to the region for the first time since 2021, as it's been North Laurel and Jackson County the last 4 years. Martin open for a 3. That one is no good. Fultz with the rebound. Fultz has got to have a double-double by now, doesn't she, Hunter?
I got her with 9 boards.
Getting close. A lot of contact down there, no call as Penland misses the shot. Martinez ahead to Martin. Good steal there by Samples. Samples has it taken away back again by Martin, and Martin the hard luck traveling call as she took it away. Kind of a little bit gimpy there on her right ankle, looked like. She's going to check out. Truitt going to check back in. Jackson County only with 1 field goal here in the third quarter. A 31-point lead for Clay County. Rice lost the handle momentarily. Wagers has just checked in for the Lady Tigers. Rice puts the shot up and in and draws the foul. Harper Rice in double figures now with 11. And she'll go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play.
Team second.
Fouls on Brockman. That's her first, team second, and we're getting close to a running clock as it is out to a 33-point lead with 90 seconds left in the third quarter. Free throw no good by Rice. And what's the call?
I think Simpson was saying that she didn't come in legally.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's the only thing I can think of.
They tried to check wagers in on a missed free throw?
No,
Maybe?
they checked her in on the and one.
Okay.
I thought at least.
Ball goes into the stands. Nice catch by the fan. 54-21, a minute 21 left here in the third. Martinez to Barry. Barry has it knocked away. I believe that was Samples on the steal. Samples on the other end, and good defense down there by Brockman. But Brockman, when she got her hands on the ball, was standing on the end line. It'll stay with Clay County. Clay County a bucket away from making this a running clock. Inbound, Rice up and won't go. Brockman with the rebound for Jackson County. Martinez ahead to Truitt. Her shot is short. There's the double-double for Fultz. Rice feeds Fultz down low. Turnaround is good. Carly Fultz having a whale of a game, and that is our running clock. It's a 35-point lead now. 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. Full timeout called by Gemma Parks of Clay County. We're back with more up next on PRTC TV.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Tax season is here, and nobody likes watching their money disappear. So here's the deal. Right now at Appalachian Wireless, taxes are on us. That's right. We cover the taxes, so you keep more of your refund. Upgrade to the latest phone, save big up front, and walk out feeling way better about tax season. But hurry, this offer won't last forever. So stop by an Appalachian Wireless retail location or visit us at AppalachianWireless.com to find out more. Taxes on us right now at Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Well, Clay County appears well on their way to advancing to the 13th region tournament as either the district runner-up or the district winner, as they have played incredibly sharp here tonight in front of a capacity crowd on PRTC TV. They lead Jackson County by 35 points, 56-21, and a steal by Samples. Great defense there by Anna. And she's going to be fouled as she drives the basket. Going to be a foul on the floor on Jackson County, so not a bad foul there by the Lady Generals, as it's only their third team foul. Bailey Berry picks up her second, team's third, and Clay County will inbound. Carly Fultz, a big reason why Clay County has done so well. But Harper Rice is also a big reason why, too. She's got 14, and the lead now is 59-21, a 38-point lead. And we've got another full timeout on the floor. Stay tuned.
The quarter.
Oh, into the quarter.
Yep.
Into the quarter. Back with the fourth quarter. Up next on PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Clay County outscores Jackson County 18-3 in that third quarter. They lead by 38, and tacking on some more, Carly Foltz. With 27 points, or 26 points rather. Penland with the steal. Wide open for three is Penland, and can't get it to go though. Sizemore with the rebound, and we're going to have a foul on Jackson County. It's going to go against Berry, her third, and the team's first.
That's her third, team first.
Hannah Jackson going to check in for Jackson County, replacing number 34, Tilly Truitt. Penland, down low to Foltz. Penland, she'll try the three from the corner. It's too strong. And the rebound to Brockman. Martinez sees the double team coming, gets it to Berry, now to Brockman. Knocked away, good steal by Sizemore. Sizemore going to take the three-pointer. Yeah, you talk about a young lady that's confident. When you stop on a one-on-one transition and nail the three, 5 threes for Sizemore. She's got 15. Berry answers on the other end. She's in double figures with 10.
First Lady General in double figures.
Sizemore wants number 6. That one's no good, though. And Brockman with the rebound. Bowman puts it up, no good, but it's going to draw the foul on Foltz. Only the second on Carly.
The foul's on Foltz. That's her second, team first. And line, shooting to Bowman.
Riley Bowman back to the free throw line. That's where her 2 points have came from on the night. Bowman's first one is no good. Jackson County 5 of 7 from the line. Scarlett Peel, number 15, checking in for Jackson County, replacing Martinez, and Carly Foltz checks out.
Rice replacing her. I would say that's the last you see of Foltz for the night.
26 points for her. Certainly would be hard to argue with her as not being the Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the game tonight. Samples, she's had a dandy game.
3-point basket by Anna Samples.
Samples has got 8, but it's been more about her defense than it has her offense. She's just had an overall good basketball game. Bowman, strong drive, and she's going to draw the foul. And clock continues to run as Clay County is up by more than 35.
That's her fourth, team second. At the line, shooting to Bowman.
Harper Rice picks up her 4th, all academic at this point, as Bowman misses the first free throw. Jackson County will close out their season 8-18 on the year, as Penland gets a nice hand from the home crowd. She checks out with 2 points. Bowman misses them both. Rebound, though, to Brockman. Shot is up and rolls in for number 15,
Scarlett Peel,
the senior, with the bucket and the foul. So Peel going to the line. Clay County will end the season 8-18. Clay County will improve to 16-15 on the year, and they will advance to the 49th District Girls Championship game on Friday night. Peel makes the free throw. Streaming live to you on this Monday, February 23rd, worldwide on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel. Game 2 of our triple header tonight, all part of one big broadcast. OBI has eliminated Redbird in the earlier boys game, and Clay County eliminating Jackson County's girls here in this second game. It'll be the same two teams on the boys' side. After this one, Clay County's boys and Jackson County's boys. Shot is up by the Lady Tigers, no good. Going to go out of bounds, though, off of Jackson County, back to Clay County. Clay County looking especially impressive as they were playing without their leading scorer, 8th grader Macy White. Macy averages 14 points per game, 7th in the state in free throw shooting, and had sunk 63 threes on the year. But Clay County looking really sharp. Grubb for a three. That one is too strong. Brockman with the rebound. 3-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. And we're going to have a reach-in foul on Sizemore, and she has fouled out. Sizemore had a really great game, though. I think she was about maybe 5 of 8 from the three-point line.
Yep.
Had 15 points. Rice in there right now. She's got 14. So Fultz with 26, Sizemore with 15, and Rice with 14. That's 55 points between three players. Berry, aggressive drive. She's going to draw the foul. That may be on Emma Jones. It is.
The foul's on Jones. That's her second, team fifth. At the line, shooting 2, Berry.
Jones picks up her second and the team's fifth, and Bailey Berry to the free throw line. That one is no good. First time she's missed a free throw tonight, 2 of 3. And a good hand for Harper Rice and Kinsey Grubb. Grubb checks out with 2. Rice checks out with 14. Jackson County only 2 of 6 from the free throw line here in this fourth quarter. Berry gets the second one to go. And Berry going to step out for a final time on her junior year as Kinley Judd checks in. (67-28). Samples has it stripped. Peel goes to the ground to keep it alive, and Kinley Judd picks it up. Judd going to be fouled. Kinley Judd, one of those 7 seventh graders. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Sadie Turner checking in for Jackson County. Also number 50, Jayla Foster checking in for Clay. Roberta Sizemore, number 30. Number 13, Ella Samples already in there. Number 25 in there for Clay County as well. Free throw again, no good. Jackson County with the offensive rebound. Here's a three-pointer. That is up and good.
Three-point basket by Ray.
Kylie Ray with the 3.
Nice shot there by number 40. Kylie Ray with the three-pointer. Knocked out of bounds off of Jackson County. He'll stay with Clay, and time winding down. We're down to 30 seconds.
Turner with it over to Peel. And this one kind of all academic at this point. Harris with it. And they may not be able to get this one. Ray with the shot up and no good. And that's going to do it by a final score of 67-31. Your Clay County Tigers have punched their ticket into the 13th region tournament for the first time in over 4 years with a final score of 67-31. Mr. Brian Murray is making his way down for our Pulse Player of the Game. And we're going to kick it down to Brian and Carly.
Clay County pulls away for the win and becomes the first team to punch their ticket into the 13th region tournament with a big win over Jackson County here at the 49th District Basketball Tournament. With me, I have our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game, Carly Foltz. A double-double tonight, had you with 26 points and about 12 rebounds. You know, as a freshman and as a sophomore, you got to see the opportunity come and go that you didn't make the 13th region tournament. How important was it to you after the Lady Tigers has missed it the last 4 years in a row to get back to the big dance in Corbin?
It's been very, very important, especially to our older girls. We wanted to give this to them, and it's something that we've worked really hard for, and I think we deserve it.
You all look sharper tonight than I've seen you look all year, and you did it without your leading scorer in Macy White nursing that hamstring injury. Did it mean a lot to you all to pull together with Macy out of the lineup tonight and give you a little bit more to play for?
Yeah, we definitely wanted to give this to her. She's been the leader of our team for a while. We wanted just to step up for her and bring her this win, so maybe she'll recover for Corbin.
We had the play of your senior Lauren Sizemore knocking down 5 threes, and for people that don't play in the post, they don't recognize what it means when one of your guards start nailing some threes, but that seems to give you a few extra steps there in the paint so you can do more damage.
Yeah, definitely. I'm super proud of Lauren. She definitely shot lights out tonight, and it gives you position work down there and maybe come out with the rebound.
Congratulations on the big game. For your efforts, you are our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. Good luck against North come Friday night.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you, Hunter.
All right, like you said, Clay County is going to go on to win this one by a final score of 67-31. We'll start with our team, our individuals. You'll start with Clay County. Our Pulse Player of the Game was number 20, Carly Foltz, with 26 points, 10 rebounds, followed by number 12, Lauren Sizemore, with 15 points. Number 32, Harper Rice, 14 points, 9 rebounds. Number 31, Anna Samples, with 8. Number 3, Madison Pendleton, and number 1, Kinsey Grubb, with 2 points apiece. And if you go over to the Jackson County side, they were led by number 1, Bailey Berry, with 11. Number 5, Kylie Martin, with 6 points. Number 11, Riley Brockman, with 3. Number 15, Scarlett Pill, with 3. Number 40, Kylie Ray, with 3. Number 34, Tilly Truitt, with 2. Number Sophia Martinez, with 1. Number 24, A. Brown, with 2 points, 8 rebounds. You go to the team stats. Clay was 19 of 39 from two-point range for 49% compared to Jackson County's 9 of 24 for 38%. Clay was 9 of 23 from 3 for 39% compared to Jackson's 1 of 10 for 10%. Jackson was 7 of 14 at the free throw line for 50% compared to Clay's 2 of 5 for 40%. Clay was 17 team assists compared to Jackson's 3. Jackson with 26 team rebounds compared to Clay's 25. Clay with 4 turnovers compared to Jackson County's 23.
All right, again, Clay County cruises to victory, and I believe your final was 67-31. Congratulations to the Clay County Lady Tigers, looking incredibly sharp here tonight as they win by 36 over Jackson County and punch their ticket to the 13th region tournament. And I said something I should not have said, and I want to go back and recant it. I said to Carly Foltz, good luck against North on Friday night, and I should not have said that. I know that North is a huge favorite to defeat OBI, the Lady Mountaineers, tomorrow night, but hey, stranger things have happened, and so I apologize for making that assumption. But we have our first team, as you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Hunter Carroll, that's punched their ticket into the 13th region tournament, and it's got to feel good for the Lady Tigers. First time in 5 seasons that they'll make it this year.
Yep, first time in 5 seasons. Like you said, you know, up until this year, you had a lot of those girls that had never beaten Jackson County before, you know, and was able to come up and get the the series sweep this year with 3. So, you know, like I said, big congratulations to Clay County.
They improved to 16-15 on the year. Jackson County falls to 8-18 as they closed out their season, but they have 7 super 7th graders, and Jackson County will rise again. And just a young team kind of resetting this year, but congratulations to Coach Tyree and her coaching staff, and also to the Lady Generals. A lot of people would not thought they would have won 8 games this year with such a young and inexperienced team, but they did a great job, and they'll be stronger next year. 2 games in the books, and we've got 1 more game to follow. OBI wins the opening game. They will take on the North Laurel Jaguars tomorrow night at 7:30. It'll be an OBI North doubleheader as the girls will play at 6 o'clock OBI North, and then at 7:30 tomorrow night it'll be OBI North's boys. And Jackson County loses to Clay County here in this girls matchup. Clay County will take on the winner of North Laurel and OBI in the championship game on Friday night at 6:30. That'll be on Friday, February the 26th. And so the one finalist is set in the girls district final. Tonight, in just a few minutes, we'll find out who will be in the district final for Clay County and Jackson County. We're going to step away for a quick break. When we come back, we'll set things up and also talk about a very notable player missing for Clay County and what's going on with him. Stay tuned. PRTC TV's exclusive coverage of the 49th District Basketball Tournament from Clay County High School continues next on PRTC TV.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a 3rd-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Are the next generation of baking superstars.
I am just an 8-year-old.
Next gen bakers, next level talent. Sibling teams compete together.
You're supposed to pulse that. She is, I would say, a lot bossy. What? Nothing.
All new Baking Championship Next Gen, Monday at 8.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for state representative.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hey, I'm Dan. I wrote my son's professional gaming career. He was big into Fort Blocks when he turned 31 and moved back here.
He's building up. Boom, get him.
He was in some sort of retirement when I was out back, so I put it in the fire pit.
Boom, got him, dead him. 14 left. What? No! I'm tired of this.
It was just a fire pit.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did. But I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
February, it's all about connection, and let's be honest, some connections just aren't it. And at Appalachian Wireless, real connection, well, it actually matters. Plus, right now, there are plenty of ways to save with great promotions and programs that help you get more for less. So why settle? Stop by an Appalachian Wireless retail location or visit us at AppalachianWireless.com today and see what a real connection feels like. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Ding dong.
Mountain dude?
The mountain is calling.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me the sunshine. Give me a view. Give me something simple and true. All I need is sunshine and a cool, refreshing Mountain Dew. Give me the sunshine. Give me a dew.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for state representative.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
We all want the latest tech, new phones, new watches, and tablets, but we want to save money too. So at Appalachian Wireless, we make upgrading easier with programs and promotions that help you get more for less. Because anyone can sell you a service, but do they care if it really works where you go? The back roads, the small towns, and home. Well, we do. We live here, we work here, and we stand behind what we promise. So upgrade with someone you trust, Appalachian Wireless, because the latest tech with smarter savings and a connection that works just for you. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Welcome back to Keith Gymnasium here at Clay County High School on PRTC TV, the 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament. Exclusive coverage here on PRTC TV. We are proud to be the only place you can watch it this year. Thanks to Tommy Nicholson, Athletic Director, and all the staff at Clay County High School for welcoming us in to be that exclusive video streaming home. 2 games in the books on Knockout Monday. Clay County Lady Tigers have punched their ticket into the district final coming up on Friday night. They'll await the winner of North Laurel and OBI. OBI's boys eliminated Redbird in the first game today. They will take on North Laurel tomorrow night, 7:30, and that'll be another knockout game before we get into the district final. And this next game will also be a knockout game, as the loser will end their season and the winner will go on to the district final on Thursday night. Boys playing on Thursday this year and girls playing on Friday. Well, there's a young man's ankle that has been a top topic of conversation over the past week or 10 days. He is first team all-region, I think, in anybody's books, Hunter Carroll. Number 2, Aiden Grubb, injured the ankle, I believe, in the OBI game, and been a lot of talk. He did not play very much in the loss to Hazard, and they pulled him out of the game early. And up until even yesterday, they were saying that Aiden Grubb might not play, but not only is he playing, he is starting, and he was looking rather good out there in warm-ups tonight, and that is a game changer for Clay County.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, you know, not played a whole lot, so obviously probably going to be on a minute restriction or something like that, Brian, but like you said, you just love to see him being able to come out here and trying to give it a go. The only thing you hope that doesn't happen here is that he kind of tweaks or re-injures that ankle. You know, trying to rush back or something to that extent. So you really kind of hope that you don't know if he's going to be on a pitch count or anything like that tonight, but it's going to be interesting to see how that ankle holds up, and if he doesn't have any kind of, you know, that mill factor in your head of, is the ankle okay, you know, when I go to playing or something like that and drive. Something to that extent.
Country Earl Owens on the radio side on WTBK for this game. He said that was an ankle, the same ankle that Grubb broke when he was in middle school. So it's been a weak ankle, I'm assuming, ever since then. But he is out there and ready to play. So that will be a real shot in the arm for Coach Michael Jones and the Clay County Tigers. Generals and the Tigers. Jackson County 21-9 this season. Wins over Lee County, Breathitt County, Sayre, OBI twice, Barberville, Middlesboro, Pineville, Buckhorn, and others. Clay County 19-8 this year. Wins over Knox Central, South Laurel twice, Perry County Central, Corbin, Whitley, Middlesboro, Bourbon County, OBI twice, Jackson County twice, and Harlan twice. Clay County currently the number 3 team in the 13th region with a .595 RPI. Jackson County middle of the pack with a .537 RPI. Jackson County has won 3 in a row and 7 of their last 8. Third most wins in the region for Jackson County. Recent victories over Casey, Pineville, and Buckhorn on the road this past Friday. Sophomore Tanson Truitt led the way with 14 points. Clay County has won 6 of their last 7 and are currently ranked, as I mentioned, 3rd in the 13th region behind North and Bell. They've got wins over Jackson twice, Redbird twice, OBI, and Middlesboro all over the past 2.5 weeks. They lost their most recent game at home against Hazard this past Thursday.
That game was at Hazard.
Oh, it was at Hazard,
yep.
Okay. At Hazard on the road, 71-58. Senior Aiden Wagers was the leading scorer with 24. As far as your key players for Jackson County, number 11, junior Brendan Combs, averages 11.5 points per game. He's made 45 threes at a 39% accuracy, 75% from the free throw line. Number 12, sophomore Wyatt Gray, averaging 10 points per game, 43 threes. Number 21, junior Jonah Holm at 10 points per game and 7.5 rebounds, leads the team. And number 1, sophomore Tanson Truitt, averaging 9 points per game and shoots 76% from the free throw line. For Clay County, number 2, Aiden Grubb, junior, averages nearly 17 points per game and almost 10 rebounds per game. Number 35, senior Aiden Wagers at over 17 points per game and 6 rebounds per game. And number 3, sophomore Jacob Rogers, just over 12 per contest. He's made 69 three-pointers and shoots 74% from the line. Coaches, Clay County, Michael Jones in his 3rd season, 64 wins and 25 losses coaching the Tigers. Clay won the 49th district under Coach Jones in his 1st season, and they advanced to the semifinals of the 13th region. Jones also coached the Black Bears of Harlan County for 8 seasons, beginning in 2014, going 174-65 over that span, winning 5 52nd district titles and leading them to their first 13th region title in 2017. His overall record coaching high school basketball is an impressive 238 wins against 90 losses.
On behalf of Superintendent William Sexton,
Parker Stewart, in his 1st year as head coach, serves as AD as well. Played college basketball at UT Martin, Pittsburgh, and the University of Indiana. Played pro basketball in England and Serbia before coaching with the Atlanta Hawks. He's led the Generals to their first 20-win season since 2022.
Contest will feature the Generals of Jackson County and your Clay County Tigers.
Well, Hunter Carroll, I don't know how much more of a tournament atmosphere it could be here tonight at Clay County High School.
No, it's almost standing capacity only here. You know, this is what you love to see. This is what you want to see in the district game. You know, 2 of your biggest rivalries and things like that. I mean, this is, if you need a pulse for a night, there's something wrong with you.
Starting at forward, number 21. The
Generals will start number 21, the German General, Jonah Holm.
At guard, number 11, Brennan.
At guard, number 11, Brennan Combs, the junior.
Starting at guard, number 1, Tanson Truitt.
Number 1, a sophomore, Tanson Truitt.
At guard, number 20, Tyler Sandlin.
Forward, number 20, Ty Sandlin, the diaper dandy.
Guard, number 0, Ashton Clemens.
And the senior point guard, number 0, Ashton Clemens, Brian.
Head coach for the Generals is Parker Stewart.
And your head coach of the Generals are Parker Stewart. And now it's time for the lights to go out.
Team on the scoreboard, your Clay County Tigers. sophomore, number 3, Jacob Rogers.
A 6-foot sophomore, number 3, Jacob Rogers.
Starting at guard, a 6-foot junior,
A 6-foot junior, number 11, Brody Hooker.
Starting at guard, a 6'1" senior, number 24.
A 6'1" senior, number 24, Jay Nicholson.
Starting at guard, a 6'5" junior, number 2, Aiden.
A 6'5" junior, number 2, Aiden Grubb.
And at forward, a 6'2" senior, number 35.
And then forward, a 6'2" senior, number 35, Aiden Bear Wagers. So U-Pike football come in, I do believe. And your head coach is Michael Jones for the Tigers. You've got the 6-man, the Tiger Tribe, the spotlight shining on. And partner, we're going to have a good one here. I think it's really important if you're Jackson County to not have those scoring droughts that they've kind of been bad for. That's kind of been their kryptonite all year, is going 2 and 3 minutes without a score. And so I think that's going to be something to watch, and it's going to see, can you contain Grubb, Wagers, and Rogers?
Going to be Jonah Holm jumping for Jackson County against number 2, Aiden Grubb. A couple of juniors jumping it up, and the tip controlled by Clay County. Wagers runs it down, puts it up, and in. Clay County wastes no time getting the first points of the game. They pick up full court pressure. Clemens, double team, looking for help. Gets it down low to Truitt, up and no good. Good collapse on the defense there by Wagers. Grubb with the rebound. Three-pointer is short off the hand of Rogers. Offensive rebound to Wagers, up and in. Aiden Wagers back-to-back buckets. He scores 4 points in just over 30 seconds. And knocked away. Good defense over there by Grubb. And if his ankle is bothering him, you certainly cannot tell it in the early going.
Clay come out in a 2-3 zone.
Truitt gives it to
Combs.
Number 11, Combs. Brennan started right, now goes left, shot up, and it's blocked. Rebound to Nicholson. Rogers to Grubb, now to Wagers. Wagers playing like a man on a mission. Wagers with 6 points in 80 seconds. Clay County 6-zip. Sandlin, Combs, 3 is well short. Wagers had the rebound. Truitt knocks out of bounds. It'll go back to Clay County. Gray going to check in for Sandlin for Coach Stewart. Jackson County picks up full court man-to-man. Clemens guarding Hooker. Hooker hands off to Nicholson. Nicholson driving on Gray. Can't get around him. Wagers, he's going to try a 3. That one is too strong. Grubb keeps the rebound alive, but now it's being batted around like a volleyball. Holm comes up with it. Truitt off the glass, and it won't go. Aiden Wagers with the rebound. Wagers to Grubb. Grubb thought about the 3. Combs cuts him off. Number 3, Rogers, the sophomore, down to Wagers. Wagers has it knocked away temporarily. Regains control. Nicholson from 15, and he got it. The senior, Jay Nicholson, puts Clay County up 8-0. And we've got a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Martin's Equipment Group, one of our brand new sponsors. They help you get your job done with the best equipment you'll find anywhere. Construction equipment, lawn care equipment, landscaping equipment, agricultural, haying equipment from top brands like Bobcat, Cub Cadet, Vermeer, and Case IH. We're a locally owned family business that will treat you like family. in our third generation now. Same owners as Martin's Peterbilt. We'd love to see you at our brand new location right there next to the old Cook Tire, 310 Old Whitley Road in London. Martin's Equipment Group. 8-0. Clay County coming out to a fast start. 5:27 left here in the first quarter. The winner of this one will take on the winner of North Laurel and OBI on Thursday night in the 49th District Championship game. Jackson County with the ball out of the timeout. Combs has a double team on him and has it knocked away and stolen. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Jackson County, they're saying, back to Clay County. I'm going to have to add a wrinkle to my trivia question earlier because John Renner called me out, and he was absolutely right. There has been 2 teams since 2000 in the 49th District boys that did not win the district but won the region. It's happened 2 different times.
It was the same team.
And it's the same team. What years and who was it? It happened 2 times that a team did not win the district but won the region in the last 25 years. Good defense by Clemens, but Aiden Wagers is so strong. Steal by Nicholson. Clemens knocks out of bounds. It'll stay with Clay County. If you ever want to get a demonstration of how strong Aiden Wagers is, right there was a prime example. Nicholson and Grubb going to get a break. Maxton Gray checks in. And also number 1, Skylar Sizemore. Clay County up 10-0. Wagers wants a 3. That one is too strong. It's about the only thing he's missed is a couple of 3s here in the early going. Gray over to Combs, trying to get the Generals on the board, and he does.
3 for Combs.
Well, and just like in the earlier game when Clay County's Tigers, Lady Tigers, went on a 9-0 start, maybe that jumper will get Jackson County going, but Skylar Sizemore answers with his own 3. First 3 of the game for the Tigers, 13-3 Clay.
Yeah, the Generals kind of with a mental breakdown there, losing Sizemore.
Tanson Truitt gives it to Gray. Gray, turnaround is no good. Fight for the rebound. Truitt threw it up. It won't go. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Jackson County on the rebound.
Yep.
The foul's on number 21, Paul. That's his first.
Going to call that one on Home. His first and the team's first. (13-3), Clay County on top. We've played just over 4 minutes here in the first quarter. PRTC TV, Nicholson finds Wagers, double teamed. That leaves Gray open for the 3. It won't go though, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound on Clay County's Sizemore.
The foul's on number 1, Sizemore. That's his first.
His first and the team's first. Combs inbounds, full court pressure by Clay County. Full court man-to-man. They'll trap out of it when you get into front court. Combs not going to let them. Good feed down to Home.
Yeah, Combs did a really nice job there of breaking that press. They were wanting to come. Jackson County's kind of done a bad job going to no man's land there with the trap, but they adjusted there. Combs got it to Home for the easy 2.
Wagers started to penetrate. Now going to run it back out. He'll try the left elbow 3, and that one's good. Aiden Wagers already has 11 in this game, and we've only played just over 5 minutes. Jackson County almost loses it. Gray gets it back. The little baseline floater is no good. Fight for the rebound. Truitt up and in and draws the foul. Good job by Tanson Truitt.
Basket by Truitt is good.
So Truitt going to have an opportunity for a 3-point play. Grubb and Rogers checks back in.
Foul's on number 0, Gray. That's his first.
Foul was on Maxton Gray, his first, team second. So Tanson Truitt, his first points, looking for 3 of them here, and he gets the old-fashioned 3-point play, and the lead down to 8 at 16-8. They leave Nicholson wide open for a three, but he can't get it to fall. Home with the rebound for Jackson County. Gray down to Combs, off the glass and good. Brennan Combs using the window nicely, and the juniors got 5. And Jackson County starting to settle down here, and they're got the lead down to 6. Grubb, fadeaway is good. Aiden Grubb averages almost 17 points per game. That's his first points of the night. Gray ahead to Combs. Gray for a three. That one's short. Rebound to Aiden Grubb. And Aiden will walk it up on his own. A lot of people would say Aiden Grubb and Aiden Wagers, the two Aidens, would be first team all-region. Grubb from 15. That one's going to roll off. Home with another rebound for Jackson County, and the outlet to Combs. Combs, step back three, is short. Grubb with the rebound. He wants to run. Rogers, NBA three, is short. Rebound into the hands of Grubb. He can't get the shot to go. Wanted a foul. Gray from long range. That one's an air ball. It'll go out of bounds untouched, back to the Tigers. Braylon Combs going to check in for Coach Stewart, replacing Jonah Holm. Brody Hooker going to bring it up for the Tigers, guarded by Clemens. Wagers already having a big game with 11 points here in the first quarter. Gray for a three. That one is no good. Ashton Clemens with the rebound. Gives it to Gray. Over to Combs for three. That one's good. Brennan Combs, his second three of the game.
Keeping a minute right here just by himself. He's got 8.
Down to a 5-point lead.
Good dig by Ooh.
Clemens did knock it away cleanly, but I believe they're going to get a foul maybe on Combs.
Foul on number 11, Combs. That's his first.
Combs first, team second. And number 11, the junior Brody Hooker, going to trigger it in. Had Rogers but missed him, gives it to Wagers. 25 seconds left here in the first quarter. Hooker open for a three. That one's an air ball. Gray saves it in, but right into the hands of Truitt. And we're going to have a blocking foul called on Rogers. Rogers first, team's third. We're down to 11 seconds here in the first quarter. Clemens has it knocked away, gets it back. Gray fakes the three. Now he'll take the three. That one's no good, and that's going to end the first quarter. As he got a nice heave off, but it's short. At the end of one, Clay County 18, Jackson County 13 on PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt to Kentucky's House of Representatives, because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for State Representative.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, We live here.
PRTC TV with exclusive video streaming coverage of the 49th District Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from Clay County High School. Start of the second quarter. Clay County leading Jackson County 18-13. Combs for three. That one is short. The rebound to Nicholson. Hooker gives it down to Nicholson. And he has it taken away from behind. Good defense by the senior. Ashton Clemens ahead to Truitt. Truitt on the drive, up and in. Tanson Truitt's got 5. And a nice aggressive drive by the sophomore. Speaking of aggressive drives, Grubb puts it up, no good. It's going to go out of bounds off of Nicholson, back to Jackson County.
Now Clay going to come with that 22 pressure they like to make. They like to bring, Brian. Kind of give Jackson County problems there in that first quarter.
Some really good defense by the Tigers in that first quarter. Forced some turnovers. Jackson County moving the ball well. Clemens' three is no good. Gray had the rebound, at least a hand on it. And Truitt takes it away from Rogers. Truitt loses it. Gray picks it up.
One more. Good skip.
Combs for three. That one is no good, but he got a great look. Aiden Grubb with another rebound. What do you think Aiden Grubb is? He maybe 6'3"?
6'3", 6'5". He's fixing to come out, I think.
Three-pointer by Wagers. Touched every part of the rim. His second three.
I really hope I'm wrong, Brian, but I think he might have tweaked that ankle.
Wagers with 14. Combs for three. That one is too strong off the back iron. They keep it alive, though. Truitt can't get the follow-up to go. And Aiden Wagers with the rebound. Wagers, he wants three more. That one is a little bit too strong. Combs does a nice job keeping it alive. Now it's loose on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball. Yeah, I see what you're saying about Aiden Grubb. He is favoring that ankle just a little bit. He is going to come out. You've got Hooker, Gray, Rogers, Wagers, and Nicholson for Clay. Clemens, Sandlin, Truitt, Holm, and Braylon Combs for Jackson County. Hooker gives it to Wagers on the baseline. Draws the defense. Hooker from 15. It's short. Ashton Clemens with the rebound.
I really want to see Hooker just shoot the three. No point for the dribble. He had Clemens beat. You know, obviously they're digging on Bear, so we'd like to see him take it. Good skip.
Sandlin for a three. That one's an air ball. Rebound to Nicholson. Gray penetrates, and we're going to have a blocking foul called on Jackson County's Combs. I did not get a good enough look at that one to see if he was set or not. The basket is good. Actually, they're going to call the foul on Clemens, not Combs, so it must have been before the contact. So Gray with an opportunity for the three-point play. And the free throw no good, though.
Well, that don't make a lick of sense to me, though. If it was before the contact, shouldn't it have been on the floor?
I wasn't even watching the ball because of the timing of the whistle. I thought it was going to be before the shot. Holm. Wagers playing him tough down there. Holm can't get the shot off. Backdoor cut. Holm up and in.
Basket by Holm.
That's two baskets by Holm on little backdoor cuts getting in behind the defense. Jonah has four, and the lead back down to 6.
And it's one of those two. Wagers is having to come up to respect Sandlin's ability to knock down that 15-footer.
Maxton Gray, his three-pointer is short. Rebound by his number counterpart, number 0, senior Ashton Clemens.
Now Clay going to throw a 1-3-1 at him.
Jackson County looking for a seam to a cutting Combs. Up, no good, and we're going to have a foul, over the back foul, I believe, called on home. That'll be the second on Jonah.
Fouls on number 21, Hall. That's his second.
And we've got a timeout on the floor. Is this going to be a 30-second timeout? It is. We'll keep it right here. Being a corner means you're constantly on call, ready to react immediately when people need your help. Jason Abner understands this, and that's why you should re-elect him as Clay County corner. Jason's the only certified candidate that can perform the full duties of the coroner's office on day one. He has 15 years of experience. He's been a Kentucky licensed funeral director and embalmer since 2012 and was born and raised in Clay County. He's the man for the job. When experience matters and compassion is a must, Jason Abner is a name you can trust. Re-elect Jason Abner, number 3 on the ballot, paid for by Jason Abner. 3:58 left here in the second quarter. Clay County got off to, what was it, Hunter, a 10-0 start?
10 or 9. I believe it was 10. And then I think Combs got it started with either the 3 or the kind of 12-footer off the glass.
Hey, he did get it started with a 3-pointer, made it 10-3. So since that 10-0 start, Jackson County has outscored them 17-13. Clay County with the 6-point lead. Grubb back out there. 3-pointer, no good. Sandlin with the rebound.
Good to see him back out there.
Aiden Grubb, ain't nobody plays harder than he does. Downhill, aggressive basketball. Is an incredible leaper. He plays about 4 or 5 inches taller than he is. Good steal there by Maxton Gray. Gray, solid defense, and speaking of solid defense, Sandlin with the block, but Clemens can't save it in bounds before it goes back to Clay County.
Can't leave him.
He'll make you pay. Jacob Rogers, his first points of the game. Rogers diving after the basketball. Good hustle by the sophomore. Feed down low. What a pass. Gray finding Combs down low. Combs has got 10. 26-19. Clay by 7 with the ball. Under 3 to go here in the first half. Grubb looking for the screen. Not going to use it. Over to Hooker for a 3. That one is short. Rebound to Wyatt Gray. Outlet to Combs. Combs stops and pops. That one's no good. Wagers right there for the rebound. Aiden Wagers with 14 points. Averages just over 17. Almost there here in the first half. 2-pointer is good by Wagers. And, you know, Hunter, that's what makes him so difficult is that he can beat you from inside or out.
Yes, he's a 3-level scorer.
Combs, spin move in the paint. Nice move. Shot won't go, though. Wagers with another rebound. Hooker had the 3, doesn't take it. Wagers. Contact, no call. Gray for a 3. That one's no good. Grubb gets his hand on it, and we're going to have a foul on Grubb. That's going to be the first on Grubb, and the team's first of the second quarter.
That's his first.
Minute 32 left before intermission. A near capacity crowd here at Keith Gymnasium for the semifinal round of boys action here. Knockout Monday. Redbird's boys have been eliminated. Jackson County's girls have been eliminated. The loser of this one's season will end and the winner will go on to the district final on Thursday night. Good defense there by Grubb to knock it out of bounds. A reminder, at the conclusion of tonight's game, as we do every game, we'll be awarding the top offensive performer or the top overall performer from the winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game, so stay tuned for that. Sandlin loses the handle on it. Good defense down there by Sizemore to pick up the loose ball. Clay County has it in front court with under a minute to go here in the second. Grubb trying to make a move on Gray and called for traveling. Tansen Truitt going to check in for Coach Stewart, replacing Tyler Sandlin. Low scoring second quarter. Clay County has 10 points in the quarter. Jackson County only 6. Generals really needing a bucket here, down by 9. And they may hold for the final shot of the half. Down to 23 seconds and counting. Now 13 seconds. Clemens to Truitt. Truitt stripped on the way up. Good defense by Clay County. Outlet to Sizemore, up and no good, but we're going to have a foul on Gray. I'm trying to say the basket should be good on a goaltend. I don't know that I agree with that. But the foul is on Gray.
Foul's on number 21.
I'll make that Jonah Holm, his third.
He's not even in the game.
No. Yeah, it's on Wyatt Gray.
Yeah.
Jonah Holm going, oh, wait a minute. The foul's on me from the bench?
Yeah.
He got his 12 and his 21 confused on the PA. Sizemore, free throw is good. Sizemore putting in some quality minutes off the bench. Only a freshman. And Sizemore with 2.4 seconds going to try to make it an 11-point lead for Clay County, and does. 5 points for Sizemore. Combs, baseball pass intercepted by Wagers. Wagers going to launch at the horn, and he got some backboard. But Clay County with the 11-point lead at the half. The Tigers 30 and the Generals 19. Stay tuned. Halftime with Hunter and more straight ahead. The 2026 49th District Basketball Tournament from Clay County High School on PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Hey Appalachia, we should probably admit this. We're kinda obsessed with you. The mountains, the back roads, the small towns, and the people. We've been everywhere together. At Appalachian Wireless, we built a network just for you, with local people who actually answered the phone. Can you imagine that? So this February, why settle for temporary with a big carrier who doesn't really know you? Go with the one who's loyal, local, and totally in love with Appalachia. Appalachian Wireless. So this connection, it's the real deal. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon. And your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Halftime here at Clay County High School. Clay County Tigers with the lead 30-19 over Jackson County. Knockout Monday. As the loser of this game, their season will end. The winner will go on to the boys championship game on Thursday night and will await the winner of North Laurel and OBI. PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home for the 49th District Basketball Tournament. Well, my trivia question continues to unfold, and you guys are doing a great job. Okay, so let me go ahead and say it one more time. There's actually 2 teams since 2000 that have not won the 49th District in boys high school basketball. 2 teams that went on to win the region that didn't win the district. One team did it twice. Another team did it once. Who are they in the last 25 years? One team did it twice. Another team did it once. Did not win the district, but won the region. Don't forget tomorrow, North Laurel OBI doubleheader. That'll be at 6 o'clock for the girls' game, 7:30 or thereabouts for the boys' game. But we got business to do here yet. Yeah, Chris Combs, you are almost right. You missed one of the 3, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. Rockcastle County, according to my records, did it in 2002 and 2004. 2002, they were the runner-up in the district to Clay County. Clay County went to the region final, lost to Rockcastle County, and Rockcastle County lost in the first round of the state to Paducah Tillman. Now, Hunter Carroll, so hear that again. Rockcastle County runner-up in the 2002 49th District Tournament to Clay County. Clay County went to the region final, so basically the district final was the regional final. Rockcastle County come back and beat Clay in the regional final. Rockcastle County lost in the first round of the district to Paducah Tillman. Name the mascot of Paducah Tillman. They are the Blue Tornadoes.
Okay, I thought they were a tornado, but I wouldn't have got the blue part. I was going to ask you, my hint was going to be, are they a natural disaster?
Okay, I got you. The Paducah Tillman Blue Tornadoes. Then in 2004, Rockcastle was runner-up to Clay County. Clay County went to the semifinal of the region, lost to Knox Central, but Rockcastle County won the region that year in 2004. And then you are correct, Chris Combs, in 2012, North Laurel was district runner-up to Clay County, and Clay County and North Laurel met again in the region final, and North Laurel lost in the first round of the state tournament to Rowan County in that year. For 25 years of history in the 49th District Basketball Tournament, since the year 2000, Clay County has 19 district titles, 4 runner-ups, and 3 region titles. This is over the last 25 years. North Laurel has 6 region titles, 10 runner-ups, and 3 region titles. They didn't join until 2006 from the 12th region. Rockcastle County has a couple of region titles, 2 of them, 4 runner-ups, and 1 region title. They left in 2006. Jackson County, no region titles, but 7 runner-ups. OBI Redbird has not made it in the 25 past years since 2000. Again, your halftime score, Clay County leads it 30-19. Let's get a rundown on how we got here with both team and individual stats. It's time for halftime with Hunter.
You start with Jackson County's individuals. They were led by number 11, Brennan Combs, with 10 points, followed by number 1, Tanton Truitt, with 5 points, and then rounded out by number 21, Jonah Holm, 4 points, 5 rebounds. You flip over to the Clay County side. They were led by number 35, Aiden Wagers, 16 points, 6 rebounds. Number 1, Skylar Sizemore with 5. Number 3, Jacob Rogers with 3. Number 0, Maxton Gray with 2. Number 24, Jay Nicholson with 2. Number 2, Aiden Grubb with 2 points and 6 rebounds. You go to the team stats. Jackson County was 6 of 14 for 43% from 2, compared to Clay's 8 of 13 for 62%. Clay was 4 of 18 from 3 for 22%, compared to Jackson County's 2 of 12 for 17%. Jackson County was one of one at the free throw line. Clay was 2 of 3. Clay with 3 team assists compared to Jackson's 6. Jackson with 16 team rebounds compared to Clay's 7. Clay with 4 turnovers compared to Jackson's 8.
8 turnovers there in that first half. A number Jackson County is going to have to get down, certainly, to climb back into this one. But they're only down by 11, and when you've only scored 19 points and you're down 11, you feel like you're definitely in the basketball game. If you are Coach Parker Stewart at halftime, what are you telling your generals?
I think you tell them that, that score means nothing. I mean, I think the one thing that if you're disappointed in your Coach Stewart is how you started. Because, you essentially spotted them 10 and you're down 11. So I think this is one of those you've got to come out and you've got to win these first 4 minutes. This Generals team can get hot in a hurry. They can shoot well enough that they can erase that score. They can go on a 6-8-0 run in a matter of 90 seconds themselves. That's just something they're going to have to do. They're going to have to get stops on the defensive end, and they're going to have to do kind of a little better job of one and done. Kind of keeping Clay off the offensive glass and limiting those turnovers, like you said, Brian. But, I thought the effort, aside from, the first 4 minutes, has been phenomenal if you're Jackson County.
Jackson County with no answer for Aiden Wagers in that first half. He had 16 points, and you got to believe Coach Jones is going to be going back for more of that with Aiden Wagers as we get ready for the third quarter. We're back in 60 seconds with the start of the third quarter on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
63rd meeting of these two schools since online statistics became available in 1997. The Tigers have won 54 of those 62 games. Clay has won the last 10 in a row, with Jackson's last victory coming on February 22nd of 2022, almost exactly 4 years ago to the day in the 49th District Tournament, 69-58, the last time the district was held here at Bobby Keith Gymnasium. As for overall in 49th District play, Clay and Jackson have met 17 different times since 1997, with Clay winning 15 of those matchups. The only 2 times Jackson has defeated Clay in the district tournament over the past 30 seasons was in 2018 and 2022. Tanson Truitt on the drive, won't go. Rebound, back to Truitt, and up and in. Tanson Truitt working hard for that basket. He's got 7.
So you got the basket, but now you got to get a stop. They're going to come out and kind of play man here, and Tanson is going to chase Rogers. So I'm interested to see, do they go back to the dig on Wagers, or do they try to play more straight up?
Grubb penetrates, gets it back out top to Rogers. Rogers held to 3 points in that first half. He averages 12. He's going to try 3 more. That one is going to be up and over top of the backboard, but not enough to signal the stop of play. Combs, catch and shoot 3. That one's too strong. Rebound to Nicholson. He'll get it to Brody Hooker and the junior across the timeline for Clay County. Nicholson, jumper no good. Wagers with the rebound. Down low, puts it up and in. Aiden Wagers has been a one-man wrecking crew for Clay County here in this one. He's got 18. Feed down to Holm, and we're going to have a foul on Nicholson, and Jonah Holm going to go to the line. Nicholson's first, and the team's first. No foul trouble really for either team. Jonah Holm has 2 for Jackson County, but nobody else has more than 1. Holm will get 2 here. The first one is short. Aiden Wagers only 3 points shy of scoring as many points as Jackson County's entire team has, and he's got 18. Jackson County's got 21, make it 22 as Holm makes the free throw. 32-22, Tigers by 10 with the ball. We're in the third quarter of the third of 3 games on Triple Header Monday. Tipped. Good defense down there by Jackson County that forces the turnover. Clemens over to Gray. Nicholson on him. Over to Truitt in the corner. Now to Combs from 15. That one is no good. Rebound to Truitt. Up and in. Tanson Truitt really playing some good basketball here tonight for Jackson County. He's got 9.
Yeah, him and Combs have come to play.
Hooker's 3 went halfway down and came out. And Ashton Clemens heading the other way. Combs down to
Nice
Holm.
pass.
And again, Holm, they find Jonah Holm in behind the defense. He's got 7, and the lead's down to 6. Jackson County has outscored them 7-2 here in the first 2.5 minutes of the third quarter. Grubb down to Wagers. Wagers, triple team to Hooker. Wagers from the baseline. That one's good. Wagers has got 20, and it's back out to an 8-point lead, 34-26. We'll keep it right here. Bert Martin Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, living by the golden rule of treating people the way he wanted to be treated. Today, our Peterbilt business is still family-owned and operated, and the Lord has blessed us to grow in ways we never thought possible. Martin's Equipment Group, now located right next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road, is ready to serve you with agricultural, construction, haying, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. Competitive prices and service that can't be matched anywhere. Stop by our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road in London. Martin's Equipment Group, now in its third generation, a family business serving you for over 60 years. 5:02 left here in the third quarter, 34-26, Clay County by 8 on PRTC TV. Tigers picking up full court. Clemens to Gray, they beat it into front court. Truitt off the glass and good. Truitt's got 6 in the quarter and 11 for the game. Wagers complaining pretty hard to the official. Thought there should have been a charge. Grubb down to Wagers. Turnaround is up and no good. Rebound, Nicholson gets the offensive rebound. Rogers, the 3 is good. Rogers with a big three-pointer for Clay County. As the lead was down to 6, again they find Holm. Combs does in behind the defense, but Rogers with the knockaway out of bounds. It'll go back to the Generals. Grubb going to check out, Gray going to check in, and we've got another 30-second timeout. This time, I believe, called by Jackson County?
Yes.
Being a corner means you're constantly on call, ready to react immediately when people need your help. Jason Abner understands this, and that's why you should re-elect him as your Clay County corner. He's the only certified candidate that can perform the full duties of a corner on day 1 of taking office. 15 years of experience. He's been a Kentucky licensed funeral director and embalmer since 2012. Born and raised in Clay County, he's the man for the job when experience matters and compassion is a must. Jason Abner is a name you can trust. Re-elect Jason Abner May 19th at the primary, number 3 on the ballot, paid for by Jason Abner. Jackson County has outscored Clay County 9-7 here in this third quarter. Still down by 9 though, as they were down by 11 at the half. PRTC TV, the winner of this one will get the winner of North Laurel and OBI in the championship game on Thursday night. Combs. Good defense down there by Hooker, and he's going to tie him up on the jump ball, and that'll be a Jackson County turnover. Good defense down there by Brody Hooker. Rogers, guarded by Truitt. To Wagers at the top. Gray finds Wagers on the baseline. Spin move. Triple team. Hooker. Gray for three. It's short. Rebound.
Shot though.
Yes, sir. Down to Wagers. Off the glass, or actually from the baseline. It's no good, but Wagers going to draw the foul, and he'll go to the line.
That was number 21, Hall. That's his third.
Jonah Holm picks up his third and the team's first.
Will be at the line for two.
First trip to the line tonight for Aiden Wagers. He normally shoots quite a few free throws, but hasn't tonight. Gets that one to go. Wagers on the year is 92 of 145 for 63%. Second one rattles out, or spins out. 21 for Aiden Wagers. Clay County leading by 10. Jackson County with the ball. Clemens. And we're going to have a reach-in foul called on Maxton Gray, I believe. Nope, they're going to give it to Jacob Rogers. That's his second, the team's second. And Brennan Combs going to inbound it for Jackson County. Gets it to Gray, now to Clemens. Combs,
he did
for traveling. Good double team down there by Hooker and Wagers. Clay County looking for their second district title in 3 years. They won it in 2024. Before that, North Laurel had won it 3 years in a row. Hooker nails the three from the corner. Brody Hooker's first points of the game, and now Clay's back out by 13. And I believe that's their biggest lead of the night.
Yep.
Holm goes to the ground. Gray on the drive. Good defense down there by Sizemore. He knocks it away. Hooker, top of the key. They leave him open. Three won't go. Holm with the rebound, and we're going to have a foul on Gray. That'll be the second on Maxton and the team's third. Jackson County has gone a bit without any points. Looking for an offensive spark with 2:27 left here in the third quarter. Wyatt Gray averages 10 points. He has not scored tonight. Trying to change that. Floater is no good. Maxton Gray swoops in there for the rebound. Grubb gets the screen from Wagers. Open three is way too strong. Tancham Truitt with the rebound, and we're going to have another foul on Maxton Gray. His third and the team's fourth. So a bit of a stalemate here offensively, Hunter Carroll, as neither one of the teams can get anything going here in the last minute or two.
Now, when it's one of them two, you kind of feel like that, you know, either Clay's wanting to kind of blow the top off this right here, or Jackson County's fixing to go on a little run here and make it a whole different ball game. You know, I feel like one of them two things are going to happen. It's kind of been as stagnant as it is being this last little bit. I think one of those two things is fixing to happen.
Braylon Combs checks back in. Truitt. And we're going to have a holding foul called on Sizemore.
And I believe that'll be the 15th foul, Brian, so that'll put Truitt at the line.
It will be. Sizemore's second.
That's his second.
Tanson Truitt leads the Generals in scoring with 11. Combs has got 10, but Combs has not scored since early in the second quarter. Truitt's free throw is good. He's accurate from there, shoots 76%, 68 of 89 on the year. Make it 69 of 90. 3 of 3 from the line for Tanson. He's got 13. Back down to an 11-point lead. Sizemore for 3. That one is short. Holm up high for the rebound for Jackson County. Combs pushing the tempo. Gray for a 3. That one is no good. Wagers with the rebound. Hooker in the corner to Sizemore, and a foul on Gray. Trying to cut him off on the baseline. The second on Gray, and the team's second of the quarter.
That was on number 12, Gray. That's his second.
Clemens going to check in, replacing Wyatt Gray for Coach Parker Stewart.
Nicholson going to replace Grubb for Jones.
Down to Wagers. Puts it up and in. Wagers doing what he does best, carving out space in the paint. He's got 23. Clemens drives, puts it up, and won't go. But he's going to draw the foul, and the senior's going to go to the free throw line looking for his first points on the night.
Foul's on number 1, Sizemore. That's his third.
Skylar Sizemore picks up his third. Would have got 2 free throws anyway, as it's the 6th-team foul on Clay County, but it's a shooting foul, and first free throw no good, though. Jackson County 4 of 6 as a team here from the free throw line. Second one no good as well. Rebound to Nicholson for Clay County, and we're at the 1-minute mark here in the third quarter. Wagers, top of the key. From about 17, that one's no good. Rebound to Braylon Combs. Over to Clemens. Top of the key, Combs open for 3. That one is no good. Wagers with the rebound. And he's quickly into front court. Clay County will hold for the final shot of the third quarter. We're under 20 seconds.
Big possession.
They've matched their biggest lead at 13. Nicholson penetrates over to Sizemore. Sizemore blocked by Holm. Loose ball on the floor. Rogers for a 3, and he nailed it. Now that is a dagger at the buzzer, as Clay County's now up by 16, and Coach Jones congratulating Brody Hooker for going after that loose ball. Clay County up by 16 at the end of 3, 46-30 over Jackson County on PRTC TV.
Timmy Truitt is a leader who knows and fights for our communities. As a Republican representing Kentucky's 89th House District, Timmy Truitt proudly serves Jackson, Lee, Wolfe, and parts of Madison and Laurel counties. Timmy stands up for education, economic development, and a brighter future for our area. He's also deeply rooted in faith, family, and hard work. On Tuesday, May 19th, re-elect Timmy Truitt because our district deserves proven leadership. Paid for by Timmy Truitt for state representative.
At Martin's Equipment Group and the family of Martin businesses, our heartbeat is our community. From supplying dozens of local jobs to help families in our own backyard to supporting student athletes in our region, Martin's is all about giving back to the ones that made us who we are. Our mission statement is that our goal is to keep your trucks and your equipment moving through outstanding parts availability and unmatched service, all while building relationships and glorifying Jesus Christ. We'd love to get to know you more at Martin's Equipment Group at our new location, 310 Whitley Road, next to Martin's Peterbilt. Martin's Equipment Group. Knocked away by Clay County, and now we're going to have a loose ball, and it's going to be a jump ball. And things getting a little bit chippy, and Aiden Wagers firing the student section up here on PRTC TV. The officials talking it over, but I think it was nothing more than a jump ball, wasn't it, Hunter?
That's what I thought.
All right, so Clay going to inbound in front of the Jackson County bench. Coach Stewart having a conversation with the official about something. And Hooker going to inbound it, gets it into Sizemore. Clay County's biggest lead of the night right now is at 16, 46-30. Wagers a big reason why. He's got 23. Wide open is Jacob Rogers. That's his 4th-3 of the game. He's in double figures now with 12, and it's out to a 19-point lead by Clay County. And a foul on Wagers. Only the first on Aiden, and the team's first.
Foul on number 35, Wagers. That's his first.
Brennan Combs set to trigger it in backcourt to Ashton Clemens. Down to Home, and we're going to have another foul on Wagers, I believe, or Sizemore one.
Yep. And I think, too, Brian, I think these whistles are fixing to get a little tighter.
I do, too. The official's going to take control of this one. Sizemore picks up his 4th. Coach Jones going to bring him out. And Maxton Gray going to check back in. And Brendan Combs again to inbound. Gets it way out high to Clemens. PRTC TV bringing you 3 camera angles for the district and region tournament. Clemens on the drive. Shot may have been blocked or knocked away, and Home has it blocked by Wagers. On the baseline, we're going to have a reach-in foul on Clemens. Darian Wilson, TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes giving us 3 great looks at the game here tonight. Here in the district and region, we'll have it for you all that way throughout the postseason tournament. Mark Selfridge, our veteran producer, eye in the sky and making it all make sense and making us all look good. We excited to bring you more games from more places than ever before. Inbound, Rogers, Gray, 3 in the air is good. Maxton Gray has 5. It's out to a 22-point lead. Clay County saving their best for last as they have 5 threes here in this second half and a total of 9 for the game. Truitt being hounded, and he's going to be fouled. I believe they're going to whistle that one on Nicholson. Nicholson's second, and the team's third. Jackson County has gone almost 2 minutes here in this fourth quarter with no points. Pass goes off Combs' hands out of bounds, and the Generals turn it over. Jackson County certainly in a dangerous position right here, down by 22 And Clay County looking for more. Wager's going to be fouled from behind by Combs.
Fouls on number 11, Combs. That's his second.
That's the second on Brennan and the team's second, and Wagers to the line to shoot 2. Free throw is good. Give Wagers 24, averages just over 17 on the season. If you're wondering why Eden Grubb not on the floor, still nursing an ankle injury. He's played very limited in this game. Wagers gets them both to go. He's got 25. And we've got a full timeout on the floor called by Clay County. Tigers in command, 54-30 over the Generals, 6:02 left in the fourth on PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
Martin's Equipment Group is the premier place to buy the equipment you need to get the job done. Martin's has all types of agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. We offer a huge selection, very competitive prices, and unmatched customer service. Come see us today at our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, a family business now in our third generation of serving you. Martin's Equipment Group. Home. Picks up his dribble, gives it to Gray. Gray has a foul on Wagers. Wagers picks up his second. And that'll be the team's fourth.
Fouls on 35, Wagers. That's his second.
PRTC TV. So honored to be Clay County High School's choice of the exclusive video streaming home of the 49th District Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Also humbled to be Oneida Baptist Institute's choice to be the exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from the arena in Corbin. Number 11 takes it away from number 11. Brody Hooker with a nice defense. Wagers will take that three out there if home gives him room. Wagers already with 2 threes. He has 25 points to lead all scorers. Gray penetrates. The other Gray knocks it away, but Nicholson picks it up. Approaching the 5-minute mark. Clay County has outscored Jackson County 24-11 since halftime. Shot up and no good by Maxton Gray. Tanson Truitt with the rebound. He's in a hurry heading the other way. Feed down to Combs, up and in. First points for Brendan Combs since early in the second quarter. He's got 12. Truitt leads them with 13. (54-32). That's the first points for Jackson County in the fourth quarter. Took them over 3 minutes to score. Down low, Wagers going to be fouled by Combs. Combs picks up his third.
Combs, that's his third.
And the team's third.
Wagers will be at the line for 2.
So Wagers was 16 in the first half, 9 here in the second half. First free throw is too strong off the back iron. Aiden Grubb going to check back in for Coach Michael Jones, replacing number 24, Jay Nicholson. Nicholson only with 2 points on the night, but he's played some great defense and had an overall good game. Wagers' second one is good. Tyler Sandlin going to check in for Jackson County, replacing Wyatt Gray. Good feed. Truitt down to home. Up, won't go, but Aiden Wager's going to pick up his third personal foul. And already the team's fifth for Clay County, so Jackson County could be shooting quite a few free throws here in the final 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Jonah Holm, he's got 7 points on the night, averages 10 to go along with about 7.5 rebounds. That free throw is too strong off the back iron. Jackson County 4 of 8 from the free throw line. Second one good. Inbound to Grubb and a foul on Sandlin. First on Tyler and the team's fourth.
Number 20, Sandlin, that's his first.
Jacob Rogers inbounding against full court pressure by the Generals. Rogers has 4 threes on the night for his 12 points. Grubb with the screen from Wagers. The two Aidens that spell their name differently. Aiden Grubb, A-D-O-N. Aiden Wagers, A-I-D-E-N. Aiden Wagers for 3, and he got it. That's the third 3 of the game for Wagers. He's got 30 points. Make that 29 points. Knocked out of bounds by Clay County. It'll stay with the Generals. Clay County running away with this one, up by 25 with 3.5 minutes left. Clemens down to a cutting Holm, up and in.
Basket by Holm.
Double figures for Jonah Holm, becomes the third General with double digits. Holm with 10, Combs with 12, and Truitt leads them with 13. Wagers finds Grubb down low. In the corner to Gray for a 3. Maxton Gray with his second 3 of the quarter, and he's got 8. And now a 26-point lead, 61-35. Clay County's outscored Jackson County 15-5 here in the fourth quarter. Combs, corner 3. That one won't go. Aiden Grubb with the rebound. Hooker penetrates over to Grubb. Down to Wagers. Nice catch by number 35. Gray wants 3 more. That one's too short. Aiden Grubb with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled by Sandlin. And Aiden Grubb going to go to the line. That'll be the second on Tyler.
Number 20, Sandlin, that's his second.
Jackson County's 15 foul here in this fourth quarter as well. First trip to the free throw line for Aiden Grubb on the night. First one is good. Eli Summers going to check in for Sandlin. Braylon Combs going to check in for Truitt.
I believe that's Quentin McQueen, Brian.
I'm sorry, Quentin McQueen. Grubb on the year, 75 of 114 for 66%. Misses the second one. And Clemens going to bring it up. Clemens, jumper up, no good. Rebound to Wagers. Wagers already got a double-double, I'm assuming.
Yes, sir.
Wagers in the corner to Rogers. That's 3 is no good. Holm with the rebound. Outlet to Braylon Combs. Combs is going to be fouled by Hooker as he goes up.
Foul on number 11. That's his
That's the first foul on Brody, and that'll put number 3, Braylon Combs, to the free throw line. Combs, in limited free throw opportunities, has shot them well, 21 of 27 for 78%. Looking for his first points of the night. That one rattles out. Jackson County only 4 of 9 from the free throw line here in this second half, has a good hand for Rogers and Wagers as they check out, as the game well in hand as plays up by 27 with 96 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
And you got Braden Smith checking in for the first time tonight, Brian.
Combs gets the second one to go. Nicholson over to Grubb. Rises up high for the jumper. It won't go, but Grubb follows his own shot, gets it to go. He's got 5. Hooker going to check out. And number 20, Alex Gray, checks in. And Holm going to be fouled by Nicholson. It'll be the third on number 24. And Holm going to go to the free throw line. Here he's 2 of 4 from there and has 10 points. Bullseye on the free throw by number 21, Jonah Holm. And the second one good as well. Junior playing his last game, presumably, for the Generals, having to go back to Germany after his one-year visa, one-year student visa. And Clay County will dribble the timeout. And that very well could be our final as 64-38.
Yep. And that is going to do it from this one, Brian. Both teams kind of electing to finish it off here. Clay County will punch their ticket to the 13th region tournament. By a final score of 64-38. Got to give, Coach Stewart and his staff tremendous amount of props for the effort and everything that they've done this season. You love to see it with the Generals going down the path that they are on. Everything that they've done so far with the hard work and, getting this program back in the direction that, a lot of people in Jackson County want to see it going down. Great pulse. Again, you can't give Parker Stewart and his staff enough credit as they kind of finish their season on the year. And one of the most improved teams in the state as far as win-wise. So you just, like you said, you love to see it. Overall, great season for the Generals. However, we are going to be having their season come to an end, and you will have Clay County punching their ticket to place the winner of Oneida and North Laurel Jaguars to see who will kind of go on to play Clay County in the championship game.
North Laurel Jaguars and the Oneida Baptist Institute Mountaineers.
So again, just kind of an overall a great season for the Generals as it comes. And they just announced there'll be no school in Clay County tomorrow, and that might have been as loud as the gym has been tonight. So we are going to kick it down to Brian Murray and the Clay County Tigers and our fourth player of the game,
Clay County pulls away for the big win here at home and punched their ticket into the 13th region tournament. And with me, I have a big reason why. Number 35, he's no longer Baby Bear, just the Bear. 29 points, 10 rebounds, and a double-double tonight. It's writing a great story, Aiden, and it's your senior year. It's at home. What does this mean to you to know that you live to fight at least 2 more games?
It means a lot. I love this team. I love what we're doing right now, and I'm very confident in us.
You guys playing your best basketball here at the end of the year. You know Aiden Grubb's got a bit of a gimpy ankle, and they're going to be depending on you more. You rose up to the occasion and did what you do and carved out space in the paint and made it happen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I know that, you know, you've got North Laurel and OBI. You guys await the winner, but what's it mean to you? District championship coming up on Thursday night. You guys ready?
Yes, sir. We've practiced. We're ready. We can't wait, and I think we're going to have a good game.
And the overall goal for the year, it has to end at Rupp Arena, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. 100%. Yes, sir.
All right. Guys, what do you think of your senior here? Aiden Wagers, 29 points, 10 rebounds. He is our Advent Health of Manchester Pulse Player of the game. Congratulations to the Tigers. Back up to you, Hunter.
Thank you, Brian. And you love to see it. You know, there's nothing better than high school sports. You know, the celebration there with his teammates and his student body. You really love to see it. We'll do a kind of a deep dive quick into the numbers here. We'll start with Jackson County's individuals. They were led by number 1, Tanson Truitt, with 13 points, followed by number 21, John Hall, with 12 points and 11 rebounds. Number 11, Brennan Combs, with 12 points, and rounded out by number 3, Braylon Combs, with 1 point. You flip over to the Clay County side. Our Pulse Player of the game was number 35, Aiden Wagers, with 29 points, 10 rebounds. Number 3, Jacob Rogers, with 12 points. Number 0, Maxton Gray, with 8. Number 1, Skylar Sizemore with 5. Number 2, Aiden Grubb, 5 points and 9 rebounds. Number 11, Brody Hooker with 3. And number 24, Jay Nicholson with 2. If you go to the team stats, Brian, Clay County was 12 of 22 for 55% compared to Jackson's 12 of 26 for 46%. Clay was 11 of 33 from 3 for 33% compared to Jackson's 2 of 16 for 13%. Jackson was 8 of 12 from the free throw line for 67% compared to Clay's 7 of 11 for 64%. Clay with 10 assists compared to Jackson's 10. Jackson with 18 rebounds compared to Clay's 30. Clay with 5 turnovers, Brian, compared to Jackson County's 10.
All right, again, your final score, Clay County wins it 64-38. Clay County improves to 20-8 on the season, and they'll await the winner of North Laurel and OBI, which will play tomorrow night around 7:30, 7:45 for the tip-off. Jackson County ends a great season with a record of 21-10 as they will live to fight another day. And congratulations to the seniors of Jackson County. I know we had Quentin McQueen and also
Ashton Clemens, Braylon Combs, and Braden Smith, I believe, were the 4 seniors. And then 21, Jonah Holm, too. They've kind of, adopted him as a senior as well because he won't be playing basketball in the United States next season.
So you 5, we wish you all the best for Jackson County as you close out your careers as Jackson County Generals. So we are 3 teams lighter than we were at the beginning of the day as the Redbird Cardinal boys have been eliminated. OBI boys advance on. Jackson County Generals and Lady Generals both eliminated, and the Clay County Tigers and Lady Tigers advance on. So now we're down to a final knockout game, 2 knockout games tomorrow, as it'll be a North Laurel and OBI doubleheader. Girls play at 6 o'clock, boys will follow at around 7:30, 7:45. And then on Thursday, we'll have the boys championship game for you. It'll be North Laurel and OBI against North Laurel or OBI against Clay County. And then on Friday night, it'll be either North Laurel or OBI against the Clay County Lady Tigers. So Clay County here at home have already secured their spot in the district championship games, boys on Thursday, girls on Friday. That's going to do it for us for this triple header. Don't forget, we'll have every single game for you of the 2026 49th District Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament exclusively here on PRTC TV. For TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Darian Wilson, Mark Sulfridge, Hunter Carroll, Earl Owens, this is Brian Murray saying so long, good night, and God bless you from Clay County High School. We are PRTC TV.